Alright, go.
Alright, last time our intrepid heroes ventured forth on our airship after having a close encounter with a small contingent of the Gith and Red Dragons that make up the force of the astral enemy. We decided to continue on our way towards the Well of Souls, or at least where we believed it was, where it would be guarded by the Emptiness, a void dragon of great power. We tried to be as stealthy as possible, fearing that our steps may have been scried upon and being followed, opting to try to avoid bringing in any reinforcements, just us, only to find that we were not the first to be there. A horrific lich dragon of tremendous power was already there. The Order tried its best to defeat this great creature, but many of our heroes actually fell to the great beast, only to be only to get by the skin of our teeth, thanks to the last minute stepping in of Dylyrion himself. The remaining members of the party were able to slip into the cave and through the portal, and Dylyrion was gracious enough to bring the bodies of those who had fallen into the portal with them, transporting them to the Tree of Life itself. Dylyrion asked for our assistance in guarding the tree from an incoming foe, and that's where we leave off today, preparing for the actual horrendous battle that may be yet to come as the emissaries of Tyr. I believe it was Tyr.
Talos.
Talos. Come to attack the tree itself.
Yeah, it'd be pretty nice if the emissaries of Tyr showed up.
Yeah,
Not if he was coming to attack it.
Well, this is the fourth edition adventure, and they were kind of bonkers about coming up with ridiculous reasons for you to fight good monsters. So, as you guys might actually find out before the end of this thing. All right, yeah, that sums it up. Let's go ahead and take your DM inspiration and jump into this bad boy. So you guys are on the underside of the world. You're basically on a big mountain. The sky above the mountain just looks like big, broad outer space. Just beautiful, sparkling galaxies, stretching out before you, kind of thing. So there is a small cavern in the side of the mountain. And inside that cavern, you see the roots of a massive tree. And the roots of the tree seem to be drawing nourishment from a massive well filled with a glowing turquoise substance. This apparently is the Well of Souls.
Did we get
That's a
a
lot of
long
outer space.
rest last week?
I don't think you got a long rest. Yes.
Yeah,
he
you
said
did.
that
Yeah,
he could.
yeah.
Yeah, he could basically provide you guys with the time you needed to get a long rest.
Because we're in his lair, right?
Right.
So
He also,
full health and alive.
yeah, I would assume. If you came back from a raise dead and not from a revivify, you would only gain the benefits of that one long rest. But if you were revivified, you should be fine. Which I think the people that did survive, that's what they came back from, right?
let me. Yeah, I think it's Revivify.
Yeah.
Now, I did have a question.
Use your little shock battles on them.
We have discussed, there's been a little bit of discussion during the week in strategy. Would we be able to teleport reinforcements so we can get back up here to give our party buffs?
Yeah, I
Essentially
mean,
our followers.
he would like as whatever allies you feel would be appropriate. Basically, Talos, who, thanks to the efforts of Voxus, was reinvented across Elservale under the kindlier, gentler persona of Tempest, the god of weather and agriculture and, like Santa
Farming.
Claus. Yeah, all that jazz.
Fucking
Yeah. So really good PR on her part. He's gotten fat on the prayers of the ignorant. But Talos is, and always has been, a chaotic, evil, murder rapist, super evil frat boy, like Hayes the new kid till he dies kind of guy. So while he's not going to turn down the god equivalent of a free lunch, he is absolutely in no way Tempest. But it has gotten to the point where I don't know if you noticed, but NPCs started using the name Tempest instead of Talos, because it began to permeate through the veil that strongly, such as the power of belief and propaganda.
Thanks,
is-
Foxes.
Now here's a question: is there another god named Tempest?
Yes, he hangs out on Tyrell, and he is the god of war, lawful neutral, honorable combat. So he doesn't go in for guerrilla warfare. He prefers, like, you line up on that side of the field, and we'll line up on this side of the field, and we'll mash ourselves together, and whoever wins is the best.
So was he getting any of this as well, since they were using his name?
Unknown. But I'm sure Talos thinks it's pretty funny. I'm sure he thinks it's pretty funny. But yeah, if he's sending his peeps, they're gonna be bad news bears for sure. You can certainly roll a religion check to see if your characters know anything more about Talos and what Talos is packing.
I'll try one.
Dylyrion also mentioned a giant serpent who was after the tree, so that is also something to keep in mind.
I'm gonna re-roll that with advantage and add +5.
All right, make sure you're keeping track of them resources.
It's a new day.
So 29.
This
Okay.
religion, not history, right?
Right, religion. Okay, so Talos. Talos has been around since Real World 1977. So he's an OG son of a bitch. He was in first edition Dungeons and Dragons. So this guy has been around for a long time. Yeah. So basically, what he is all about is natural disasters. So tornadoes, earthquakes, thunderstorms. He is about destruction. And he is embodied in the natural world by natural disasters. His followers are anyone who has too much testosterone, hangs truck nuts off the back of their horse, that kind of thing. He's really into lava, volcanoes, deadly storms, vortexes of destruction, earthquakes that cause entire cities to crumble to dust, etc., etc., etc. He is quite popular amongst many races, and he likes to play dress up for his greenskin followers. Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. He is also Grumpsh. Yeah. So,
Grunch.
yeah, the god of the orcs is
Oh, okay.
one of his personas. Is one of his many personas. So yeah, he is a old destruction god who wears many masks to gain followers and power. Traditionally, he is missing an eye, evil Odin style, and the loss of the eye, similar to Odin, gives him a lot of divination-esque abilities, and he uses a great spear as his weapon, also similar to Odin. So it's kind of like evil Odin. Got a little bit of an evil Odin vibe going there. Yeah, likes to be called the Destroyer. Sometimes, if he's feeling gentle, the Stormlord. So, in addition to orcs and evil humans and evil humanoids, he's also popular amongst the most violent and brutal of the giant clans. So he counts a lot of giants as his followers as well. And he has some ties to the Norse pantheon. So there's some overlaps there with the Norse pantheon, similar to Tyr. So sometimes he masquerades as different bad guys within their mythology as well to garner more worship and petitioners. So, yeah, good amount of information that you know there with your super nerd check. All right.
This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, or not.
So-
or not.
What followers do we want to bring over to help us?
I had a recommended list on.
I will bring mine, one of mine, if you would like.
Probably bring everything they can fight with us. This is probably gonna be
We
a
can't
big
bring
battle.
everybody.
We can, yeah.
I'm
we
saying,
can
I'm
bring
saying, like
everyone.
we should prioritize.
We should definitely
followers that
bring the
have
carpenters.
that
The
have
My-
actions and stuff on the battlefield.
My thoughts were Ernest to give us the +1 AC or +1 to hit.
Oh man, bringing Ernest out of retirement for this shit. All right, hold on.
Tamorg for Tam Rabbit. If
I'll bring Orist Bladesong.
Bring Revo for the Earth Elemental. And another one of yours, Hentora. I thought she has the one short rest, once per short rest, to have advantage on an attack. I thought that'd be useful. And that would give us our 5.
All right, so we've got Ernest, we got Earth Elemental, we got Tamrog. Who else do we got?
Orist Bladesong.
The Diva.
Forest Bladesong, the Diva. Oh right,
He's a Deva, sir.
it's
Gosh.
Deva.
Diva,
flip-
Deva.
Flip his hair. Wait, they don't have hair.
Let's see, gotta find him. Where'd you go, little buddy?
Diva. That's Diva.
Deva.
Revo, Tamrog, Ernest. Who else? Oris.
And someone else.
I was thinking Hentora just because.
Kuza.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna bring Kuzo.
Oh, you
Hentora
could do it, but
would be
Kuzo's
good.
going to be a risk because we're not using him as a passive follower. So I wanted group consensus before I suggest something like that.
No, I mean like, well, we need the army, right? Bring everyone we can.
I could bring the Grave Cleric and my Sword Master.
Well,
And
we only
Tamrog.
have so many slots. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, we got like 5
Oh.
slots.
And I got 5.
Damn.
Now those are the ones that'll assist you. If you want to bring your guys to combat their guys, there will be no shortage of shit for them to fight in the background. That's for sure. But yeah, we're not running no 40K tournament tonight, so that's why you guys are capped to bring in the 5 that are essentially backing you guys specifically.
Yeah. My thought was if it was agreeable, bring Kuzo, but again, that's putting him at risk because if he dies, he dies. He's better at fighting dragons, and these are not dragons.
I would say we got people who can revive him.
Yeah, you do have
Whoa.
at least 2 Revivify users.
Who's Whose
That's
dial
Sarah
phone
now.
was that?
He's at work.
Yeah, that was the doorbell for the front door.
All right,
That scared the fuck out of me.
Kuzo coming? Yes or no?
If you guys are okay with it, yeah.
I'm okay
Yeah,
with
I
it.
think
fine.
so.
I'm fine with it.
Ooh,
Before the long rest, could I summon my steed?
Yeah, sure.
what does Orist look like? Haven't seen him yet.
He looks like a fucking Viking.
Hey,
I
That's
like
so good.
that guy.
that's so good.
Hey, Crash, Varya says no longer available. Is that true?
Yeah, she's super pregos.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. She's not gonna
God,
risk.
not even paying attention to like your kid
They,
being
they,
born.
Why?
they manipulated you
She's just
for,
watching.
for like 12 levels. They're not gonna risk that baby now. Jeez, man.
They just got you to build a statue.
Yeah.
Is Kuzo full health?
When you die
He
in the
looks
final
damaged.
battle, your son will inherit the throne and get all sorts of great stuff and not even have to work for it.
Which son is the question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I put Kuzo back at full health, like he would have a long rest
Yeah,
as well? Since he's
absolutely.
traveling with us?
All right, so we got this Diva, we've got the Earth Elemental, we got Ernest, we got Tamrog, we got
Revo
Kuzo.
and Kuzo. Hey,
All right.
question, guys, before
Uh-huh.
we actually solidify this. Do we want the +1 AC or the +1 to hit? Because we can't have both.
AC.
Well, you can't. Yeah, I didn't know if we could choose individually or not.
No, we choose
No,
collectively.
it's gotta be
Yeah.
We chose
collective.
before
Okay.
an AC and it ruined Crash's mind, so let's just do it again.
Alright, AC it is.
I mean, bounded accuracy is a thing, so any bonuses to AC are always good. I look forward to
Sweet.
ruining someone's Saturday morning with they're running a one shot, and I've got a character that can at level 3 generate a 28 armor class. So we'll see how that goes.
Is it
So
Hell yeah!
is it a bard by any chance?
it's always nice to give back what's been given to you. So, all right, I will take these guys and I will send them over to the map.
That's like somebody pointed out that fun thing about the Eberron race that has the psychic resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Make that the bear barbarian so that it has resistance to everything.
Yeah, I mean, there's a magic item that'll cover psychic also, but those guys don't have to use an attunement slot for it. So that's
And if you're doing a bear barbarian, they have telepathic speech too.
nice. Alrighty, getting all these people over here, and then we're doing Tam Rabbit. So let's bring that sweet baby out here. All right, I guess a big question would be before this really gets going, as they start, Infinity War style, opening gates and summoning people in to assist with this, the world's greatest heroes situation. What is? Do you have any questions for Dylyrion, or related to any of this shit that's going down here?
Do I have time for a hero's feast?
I would recommend a Hero's Feast. That would
I'm
probably
gonna
be a good
do
idea.
it.
Ooh.
Can we like get in an army?
Yeah, I mean, the more people you bring to the underside of the world, the more attention you will draw to the area. But if you feel like having those peeps there to hold back any forces that might be trying to gate in as well, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
I mean, I really think that like, if they're bringing a ton of guys, we should bring a ton of guys. I'm just saying, like.
So, I'll spell it out for you mechanically. If you bring a bunch of your actual like infantry, cavalry type dudes, the bad guys will not get reinforcements during the fight, because your guys will essentially be preventing any reinforcements. The flip side of that is it will draw more attention to what is going on, which could or could not be problematic later on down the line. But you are going to have a dude fighting like a 300-foot long snake with his giant rainbow laser breath weapon. So you're probably giving up your location to a certain extent anyways.
Yeah, I
Patrick.
think
Patrick.
we can, what
Before we bring everybody over, can we use that stuff that tree's drinking in this battle somehow? Can that tree help us?
You want to drink from the well of the world?
I'm
Well,
asking Pops
can
what would happen.
Can I think about the water inside the World of the World?
Yeah, would we know what would happen?
The very obscure Arcana check.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check with disadvantage and a very high DC.
What if we just ask Dylyrion what
and
happens?
it would definitely be it would definitely be conjecture. It would be you guessing what would happen.
Come on, Patrick.
Just
25.
ask the dragon what would happen.
Not yet. That's our backup. Yeah, we'll ask him if we can't figure it out on
25.
our own.
It's actually really
Um,
good with disadvantage.
Due to the nature of the water inside of this, the results would likely be similar to a wild surge. But more than likely having to deal with time and space. So,
We've already had
Remember that time you were naked, Rurik, because of magic? Well, you can be made naked again if you drink it.
all your stuff will disappear again.
But this time in space.
Can you like put it in like a ball and throw it at the?
Jeez, he wants to make bombs out of it.
We'll make like water balloons or something.
Do I
I've seen
think we
kids
can
do it.
weaponize this wild magic? Is there?
can you weaponize the Well of Souls?
I think
Gosh.
Dylyrion might have some
Yes,
conjecture.
there might
to
be
that.
a certain rainbow laser spewing
No,
dragon.
look. All right, let me think and do
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Arcana check. All right, guys.
Yeah. So, gosh, the magic from the Well of the Worlds would be very powerful. You could certainly use a flask of it as an arcane focus. If you had water-based spells, and you wanted to use the water from the well to power them, it would definitely have unpredictable effects. As far as just like making water balloons out of the water, you're welcome to see what happens. But again, this magic is so ancient and powerful and unknown to you that, yeah, you feel like the results would be totally random.
So I ask Dylyrion, I'm like, so Dylyrion, what do you think about the water in the well? Is it something that like stays there, or are we welcome to look at it and potentially use it?
Test its mechanical properties.
Yeah, so he kind of like leans his long neck around and he looks back at the well. And then he looks at you. And he looks back at the well. And then he looks back at you. And he's like, "Do you think that your small, mortal body could contain a power that feeds the multiverse?"
I mean, maybe not for long, but if it saved the world.
My constitution's pretty high.
Do you wish to be one with the stars?
No, I wish to own the greatest library in the world.
I feel that drinking that water would not bring you closer to your goal.
I see.
For a time, I think you would be unstoppable, nigh unto a god. But soon enough, your body would break apart, atomized by the power it sought to contain.
Aerodon, maybe Tam Rabbit can handle it. He's a tank.
I don't think so. I don't want to risk it either.
Can I get Grungy, please?
Yeah, you should be able to
I'm
just
a
drag
little
him.
insulted.
A dragon
Since
Drasier
that's-
and he's tiny.
Oh yeah,
Aw.
Drasier is so small.
Bloop.
Nope.
Would it be alright if I
No.
took a flask of the water,
All right, hold on.
Dylyrion?
If you would like. And he kind of has like a mischievous look on his face when he agrees to it.
Ah, dragons.
Alright, I'll insight him.
Okay.
Guidance. Natural 20!
Yeah. Dude thinks it's gonna be real funny when you atomize yourself. he absolutely has no moral bad feels at all about the fact that you will eventually drink this and atomize yourself. So, all right, you bringing these?
Patek goes up and scoops out a flask of the
You
water.
bringing dragon mounts in here too, or no?
I'll bring in silence just because it's a summonable mount, so
Okay.
no loss if it goes away.
Are
Great
the zombies considered followers?
No, they're just like servants.
Oh,
I would-
can I have the ones that I made then?
The one that you made, yes, you could have.
Well, and the one that was already there.
Uh huh.
So a whole 2. Actually, one was a skeleton.
Hey, what's up? There's Grogny.
All right, let's go to the ship. Grab
Is-
these guys. We're grabbing action figures from every toy
Yeah,
box.
yeah.
Is Oris supposed to be lard?
Yeah, I have 30-foot aura.
No,
Who, the-
Orist.
the
Deva.
diva?
Oh.
They say it says medium celestial.
No, I have to shrink it down.
He's
You-
strong though.
Yeah, you divas.
I said Oris. I thought I
They're
said
pretty
aura.
cool. So let's see.
Orist.
This guy, this guy, this guy.
While he's doing that, guys, do we want to bring in like the armies we have, knowing that this big old battle that's about to go down is probably going to draw attention? We might as well have a strong defense.
Well, as it stands, we have very little actually coming here from coming from another realm.
Right, but we can bring in. Well, what do you mean?
Well, we now know through Arcana check or whatever that the Lich Dragon is an independent agent. He's not working directly for Tiamat.
Oh, so he was like, oh, maybe if I do this, I'll get in good with her.
Right. And he did not win, so there's not
Okay.
there's a chance Tiamat herself does not know exactly where this is yet.
But Jormungandr and Talos are working for her, and they're coming here. Well, Jormungandr's sending lieutenants here.
Well, they're also evil gods, and they're kind of selfish, so they might not tell.
That's
Might
also
want it
true.
for
They
himself.
could just want it for themselves to smack around a 5-headed lizard.
I mean, it's a risk, and we tried to be cautious before, and it kind of bit us in the ass. But I have a feeling it's just going to be one of those things where the more reinforcements we bring, the more reinforcements are going to show up.
Well, no, because he said that if we bring reinforcements, they're not getting reinforcements. Or if we bring
Right.
our armies, they won't be getting the reinforcements that will be showing
Yeah,
up.
full disclosure. If you guys are just bringing a team to fight their champions, they're gonna just have ads throughout the entire fight. If you
Okay.
bring your own ads, then they will cancel each other out off camera.
I like to
Um,
bring my followers.
In the same
off
way that Dylyrion and Jormungandr? Jesus Christ.
Jormungandr
are going to be fighting it out
off screen.
off screen, right?
Okay.
So bring
You're
enough to keep the drop-ins from coming.
Should we bring the mobile city then?
That might be a lot.
Well,
But-
then I get my the relic bonus or whatever it is.
Now
This
there
is-
are you guys have enough smart allies and such that they will point out to you that if you bring all your stuff, you're going to be leaving the surface
the
of the
veil
world
undefended, yeah.
undefended.
Yeah,
I
was just thinking the stronghold
an
ability.
elite team.
That's a good question. Is Dylyrion bringing anything to the table as well, or is it just him versus Jormungandr?
Dylyrion is not very good at making friends.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. So he really doesn't have anybody to depend on here. He was sort of tasked by Io himself to guard the Well of the Worlds and told, don't tell anybody about it. So it made it very hard for him to sort of like open up because people would be like, what
Hey,
do you do
Dylyrion,
for
what you doing up there?
yeah, what do you do for a living? And he's like, I write greeting cards.
Wait
You
a
know,
second.
like, yeah.
Is he gonna try to kill us when this is over?
I mean, there's a chance, definitely. Yeah. So
Maybe we should have Kuzo help Dylyrion.
If we do that,
Against-
Kuzo's gonna
Against
die.
Jormungandr? Yeah, Kuzo
Look,
would
man.
get eaten. Kuzo is like.
I
very
think we're gonna
small
turn
compared to-
Kuzo into a battle engine. There was a little talk between.
We're gonna get him like armor plating and put a cannon on his back.
Well, for this fight, I figured Grungni and Drasir
Oh yeah,
just
no,
be
for this
riding on the
fight,
back
me,
of it.
yeah, just me and Jasir flying around, blowing people up. But long term,
all
he's
right.
gonna get some treads, a big
Yeah,
old
so-
tank cannon.
He's gonna go take care of that.
Yeah, hey, there it is.
Yeah, and you guys are gonna take care of the other stuff.
Is that the snake
Okay.
from Monster Hunter?
Wait, Dylyrion is pretty small compared to that thing.
Yes.
He's
but
also a void
Dylyrion
dragon in
is
his
a
own
void
lair.
dragon. Yeah, he can fly into that dude and start blowing things up inside and cause all sorts of problems.
If we weren't
he
in
has
his
no,
own
he
lair,
has
I'd
no
be worried.
worries. Yeah, he has no worries about being eaten alive or restrained or constricted. So
Can I ask if Dylyrion leveled up since when we fought him? Because he was great, but like,
do you,
Look at
you
this.
think
This is a.
this could be problematic? Is that what you're trying to say? Like,
I think it's funny that the little pop-up is so much smaller than the one on the map.
yeah.
That looks like the snake, the big snake from one of the Monster Hunters. Big guy.
well, is
Big
Ionia the wind, or is she gonna help Dylyrion?
She will be helping her man.
Oh,
Yeah, she's gonna
okay,
ride
she's
in
a fucking
battle.
dragoon, dude. Good.
Yeah, they got and
Her-
they're fighting a dragon.
Her polearm's amazing. It's good.
All right.
I think we're good. I think we're ready.
All right, so who are we bringing from our side? We gotta know.
I don't. Well, he made the counterpoint that if we did bring anyone from our side, that would leave less to defend the top side.
Yeah, no, but like we just bring enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys
do we
were
know,
kind of
We're not
mounting
bringing
towards let's
everything.
literally bring everything. So
Do we know
your
if they're
followers
gonna-
pointed out, hey, everything might be overkill.
Do we know if there are going to be any flyers?
Of course, yeah. There's gonna be flyers.
Yeah,
I would imagine
at
so,
level
yeah.
18
At level 18,
faux
dude.
show.
So
Faux show.
we could
Yeah.
we could bring part of the dwarven crossbow brigade or crossbowmen.
And I'll
The-
offer my my infantrymen. They're semi-heavy infantry.
Because they get bonuses versus airborne unit.
And I'll offer up Charles's troops because
I
And
got.
we'll leave-
I have 3 units of medium dwarven crossbowmen. So we could bring. We could bring 1 or 2 of them, or all of them. But I think 1 would be good. That way we still have 2 to defend the top side of all the dragons up there. How much is a unit? I don't think that really matters, does it?
It depends on what the unit is. But basically, whatever the increment of unit is, it just balances out. So like a unit of Griffin Riders would certainly contain less Griffin Riders than a unit of crossbowmen. But mathematically, they kind of even out to be like this would be a fair amount to pit against this amount, sort of thing. So
I'm trying to look for where we had our numbers written down for how many units we had. 'Cause I see our followers, but not our military.
My military is part of was one of my followers. Is the 3 units of medium crossbow. So I'll bring, if you guys want, I'll bring one unit over. Is that good with y'all?
You know, I mean, it sounds good to me.
all right, works for me. So you're bringing 1 unit of dwarven
Medium crossbowmen. Yes.
crossbowmen. Got it.
I want to say I had 5 units of infantry, but maybe that was wrong. Sounds it might be a bit high.
We're gonna have to work on upgrading them to thunderers with their boomsticks.
All right. So, Talos and his peeps, they're rolling up on here. Tyr obviously has a big problem with Talos. Tyr will not be able to show up in so much as he will be dealing with the actual Fenris. So, like the big ass wolf that is waiting to consume all things when shit starts to go down. So while you guys are fighting out here, there are other fights going on in other places in the world, in the multiverse, et cetera. You know, battles are happening across the face of the multiverse over the events that are transpiring in this campaign. But he is sending over essentially a champion. The champion is not the angelic reincarnation of Charles Pendington, however. It is an ally of Tyr, I believe cleric of Valkur, who is basically like Surfer Thor. Valkur is thunder and ocean and wind, all that good stuff. He is mixed up in the same group as Tempest, the real Tempest, Talos, Tyr, all those pseudo Norse D&D gods. He's kind of grouped up in that group. So that dude will be here as well. Let's see. Where's his mini? Let me grab that real quick. There's a lot going on here. Let's see. Nope, there he is. Okay.
So when I do Heroes Feast, we can have 12 people eat. So we can actually have Kuzo eat part of it.
Hype.
And Orist is here and Tamrabbit is here until we desummon him, or do we gotta summon him in?
There we go. Technically they have to be summoned in, and they're only there for a little while. So I don't think,
So
I don't
they
think they would
won't
be
get
able
the
to
benefit.
enjoy them.
Kuzo will get the benefit.
Okay.
Because he's there.
And Ernest and Revo are going to be off camera, hopefully where
Yep.
they won't get killed.
Oh.
All right.
So that who can have your dragon mount Dressir can
Okay.
your summoned mount, since it's here for technically here until you desummon it, can eat. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You gonna let Dylyrion have
8.
some
8. Yeah, no, Dylyrion and his
woman? The ghost.
his woman can both, because that's 10. That leaves 2 extra.
Were you
So,
counting?
Yeah.
Kuso.
I've got, so me, Kuzo, Dressir, and Dressir's dragon.
We have 2 extra
Eridon,
spots. I vote for Rourke
Yeah.
Zombies.
No.
So the
Zombies
6 of
aren't
us, 6 of us, Dressir's dragon, Kuzo.
Dylyrion and Dylyrion's lady.
What Tam Rabbit?
They don't get it because they're just summons that don't last long.
So you could give it to 2 more people, but you refuse to give it to zombies.
Zombies aren't people.
I mean,
I think technically Tam Rabbit RP wise could enjoy it in his hill giant form, and then bring it
Then
over.
Tamrabbit gets one.
Yeah, and bring it over into his bunny form. The Earth Elemental, though,
Nah.
I mean, yeah, he has to kind of get summoned for the task. So
you let Orist eat some, right?
Well, no, because again, he gets summoned, so he wouldn't get any. But Tamrabbit is technically here, and he only goes into his bunny form to go pocket size. Orist actually have to summon.
You got Iona.
Who's Iona?
yeah, Iona, the girlfriend of Dylyrion.
Nope, already counted her.
Yeah.
Got 1 space left, and
Give it
it's
to-
not going to a zombie.
But
I'll
dude,
give
just
it-
let the zombies eat it, dude.
I'll give it to this weird hook-nosed camera thing.
All right, yeah, Gonzo would definitely eat it for sure. Did you give this guy some noms?
Oh no, he didn't pop up.
Who the hell are you?
So he'll
That's the guy. That's the guy that's here from like Volker and Tyr to help out
Okay.
in
So
these
he's
trying
the
times.
last one.
Right!
Enemy, zombies, get him.
That wouldn't go over too well.
Yeah.
I'll wipe your zombies out right now.
All right. So, you there, new guy, survive this role playing, and go.
Wait, what?
Who the hell are you?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
too late. Done.
My name is Ventus. I am a champion of Valkor, Storm God.
Yeah, I know who he is, of course!
You
I've
look
been
familiar.
I've been searching for my sister, that was said to be roaming with the Order, and so that has led me here.
Charles?
I don't know.
His sister is Charles.
Who's your sister?
Foxus.
Voxus? My stepmom killed Voxus.
Your stepmom?
Mother-in-law.
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 Same thing.
She adopted you too? Huh?
Oh my god.
What do you mean killed her?
Someone's spending too much time on the internet unsupervised.
All right. Yeah, it's my mother.
All right.
What's the save for?
Yeah, what does this say for?
I'm not gonna believe him. Like, that's not true.
Oh, okay.
Look, man, like, literally everyone knows it. Like, there's, like, stories and stuff that are, like, told about how she, insulted a god and then got... I heard Rurik leak the story.
Yeah, my mother-in-law's a bitch. And Voxus was a good friend to me. And she didn't like how things were going down. I was forced to marry one of the Ice Queen's daughters. I respected Voxus. Helped her build a battle dome back in our city. Then Jasir over there tried to destroy it, because...
Oh, I'm pretty sure he did destroy it.
But why was she killed?
she sacrificed herself.
From what I could discern, she
That's not what
decided
I-
to insult a queen of the Sealy in her own realm.
That's not very smart.
Listen, I heard that she was a total bitch, to be honest. I never met her, though. I'm sorry to say that.
Or comes over and slaps at Patuk. Shut up.
Like
She was a
Gorman
good
slaps
friend.
at him?
Yeah, just kind of like, just, take a swat.
Yeah, swat.
You
at him.
better
Oh,
make an
okay.
attack roll. Because it's going to get rejected by my shield.
Unarmed. Alright.
Yep, you hit my shield. Hurt your hand.
Your guys' addiction to armor class is pretty impressive. All right, Dylyrion basically looks at all of you. He looks over at the well, and he basically looks over at the frosty-looking gates that are kind of opening all along the mountain, and takes a deep breath. And he looks down at you guys and he says, "If I succeed and you fail, I will kill any who survived."
Wait,
Thanks.
but if none of us survived, that means we failed. I'm sorry, if we failed, that means none of us probably
That
survived.
means we can't run.
It means we have to defend this to the end.
That makes sense.
All right, so he and his lady are off to fight, the real world serpent.
And they have the bonuses of a hero's feat.
Alrighty.
However
What's-
useful that may be to them.
How
You
much?
have to
How many
roll
HP?
2d10.
So,
HP.
so hero's feast. Yeah, let me roll a 2d. Everyone gets
And,
16.
that bug is still in effect, you guys. So not all dice rolls are populating for all users.
So everyone's hit point maximum raises by 16 for this fight.
It's also gonna raise by some more. Because I'm
Is
go-
it?
So we're immune to poison too and being frightened.
So yeah, it's let's see. You're cured of all diseases and poison. You're immune to poison and being frightened, and all wisdom saves are added.
Now,
So I cast aid twice at 4th level on the 6 of us. So that's another 15 on the 16, so everyone has 31 increase.
does aid stack like that?
Maximum
Yeah, maximum hit
temporary
points.
maximum
temporary
stacks.
does not.
10 points. Temporary points don't stack.
Okay.
Maximum. So
Yep.
31.
So we just got a nice healthy buff.
Oh, I feel vigorous.
Vigorous.
All right. I think I'm going to give Tam Rabbit like his own aura because since he's got a little bunny miniature, he never really fills out his whole space.
I always thought he just turned into a giant bunny.
He does. I'm saying his bunny miniature doesn't actually fill up a 3x3 space. So let me-
Oh,
yeah.
a 3x3. I
He's
thought
actually
he
lots
would just
more.
turned into. Yeah, I thought he was always just a large bunny.
Nah, he's supposed to be
It's
filling up.
Kuzo size.
So-
Jesus.
Yeah, that's just a big bunny.
There
What's
we go.
gravity like here in this space?
These are great questions. Gravity is localized to the ground, so it works exactly like it does on top of the world. If you studied the flat Earth documentations I sent to you in private chat, Rurik, you would know this, and you didn't show up to the meeting, which I'm a little disappointed about. Yeah, no, gravity is the same. If anything, I guess you feel like your jumping and such would be a little bit more epic here than elsewhere, a little bit more superhero-y. As far as what is going on terrain-wise, inside with the well is a 50-foot high dome. So that's going on. The platform that the well is on is 20 feet off the ground. Staircase leads up to it. So there is that area down below that is a 20-foot drop. By now, I think you're all able to fly or something like that, so that shouldn't be an issue, but it is worth mentioning. These back halls or whatever, Dylyrion has sealed them off, so you don't need to worry about any reinforcements coming from that direction or going that direction. He also doesn't want you to mess with his comic book collection. All right.
He's got first editions of everything because
Yeah,
he's
for
literally a
real.
time dragon.
However, the passageway that leads back towards the west, or the left-hand side of your map, has a 30-foot high arch ceiling. And then the room that has the roots from the tree, the ceiling in there is about 40 feet high. The roots are variable heights. They can be climbed on. Of course, any space that has lots of roots in it, you're going to treat as difficult terrain. The water inside the well has an unknown depth, so you're not sure how deep the well is. It doesn't look very deep, but Dylyrion assured you that it was quite deep. You can, as a magic item action, drink from the well if you are so inclined. So just kind of keep that in mind. There is a fountain here next to it that sort of has spill off from the mountain kind of pouring out of it. It is unknown if this water is the same as the water in the well. Probably not, since this is, you know, it doesn't look like the water in the well. But maybe, I don't know. It sort of just runs in a tiny little stream or brook off the map. Other than that, you know, most of the standard stuff that you guys see before. Rough and rowdy, snowy, rocky terrain, trees here and there. You basically want to keep it close because ultimately the goal is, of course, that they want to seize this location for their team, as it were. So, any other questions about the area that you were fighting in, the shrine that holds the Well of the Worlds?
What symbol are we using for concentration?
Oh,
The clock.
Yeah, the clock. If you, Rurik, wanted to study the runes around the well, they are, in a way, a teleportation circle. But as you study them, they continue to shift and change, and you realize that if you had enough time, and I'm talking like, you know, enough time, like a lot of time, and enough brains, you could probably use the well as a teleportation circle to go just about anywhere that you wanted to go. But it's sort of like looking at like the hard code of like a supercomputer. Like you, Rurik, you made a couple of like, you know, operating systems in your garage, you know, like you made a few apps and you threw them up on the app store. Check out my teleportation circle app. This is a whole another level as far as that goes. But I mean, a couple of decades of work and study, you could maybe become like a steward of the Well of the Worlds. So, just, you know, in case you're looking to branch out after the campaign. All right. So you've got zombies, you've got elementals, you've got Muppets, you've got giant bunny rabbits. Is there anything else that you are missing? Okay. Let's see.
And the unit of crossbowmen are going like off-camera fight, or in game, or with us.
They would definitely be off camera. We're not gonna roll for 1.5 billion troops.
Can I have my people be off camera?
Absolutely, yes.
Awesome.
All right, it's gonna get crazy.
Yeah. So your guys' troops are basically going to be dealing with Draugr, right? Viking undead that Talos has brought with him. Also, storm elementals, Bahir, all sorts of nasty, like lightning and thunder related creatures. I think he has a legit volcano giant. That's kind of hype, but it won't be joining the fight. Yeah, so you guys have enough stuff to keep those guys busy. So, all right.
Let's hope I have enough Dragonborn that have a lightning background to have resistance.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, and then we have a new little template that has appeared. It is the tiny object. Took a long time for Tiny Object to make his appearance, but here he is. Alrighty. And I think we're good to go. So I guess position yourselves wherever you want, and sort of take deep breaths, pray to whatever deities you pray to, and get ready. Because they are definitely coming for this particular spot, this particular location. And with any dramatic fight, the 6-second trash talk rule instated by Senator Rurik of Clan Battlehammer is waived, So if you think of anything hype to say, even if it's not your turn, we'll obviously make plenty of time for hype, trash talk, as it were, because it's kind of a big fight.
Since we see them coming, are we able to do anything like cast
Ready
any buff
spells?
spells? Or... Yeah.
I mean, they have magic too, like, believe it or not, and so they're just going to be like appearing and joining the fight. So,
could you get Grugny and Drasir's models above Kuzos, because we're planning on trying to use them as well.
Boop. All right, I put him to the very back.
If we're preparing spells, I'm going to. Ooh, who do I want to cast it on?
I think you said no, right?
Well, I'm saying you can prepare spells if you'd like, but as far as like getting opening shots before the battle even starts,
No, I'm talking
No,
about
I
like
think
casting
we're talking
something
about
on
like
one of
haste
us.
and stuff on
Yeah.
ourselves.
Sure.
I just want to spit out fire belly. That's what.
Oh yeah,
I'm-
if you
I'm
wanna
going.
if you want to get set, like as soon as you see their like gates kind of opening up, you can start.
I'm gonna wait.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we have one round of buffs, and we'll go through the initiative count. You call out if you're doing a buff or not, and then we'll just kind of start the battle from there. Is that going to work for everybody?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if nobody has a buff, call the elemental out.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's actually probably a good idea. Rick. Okay. You said you're calling the elemental out?
No, I'm calling fire belly out.
I said elemental.
Well, yeah. There's the other one. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, the earth one. I'll bring out Oris then, right off the gate.
Alrighty. Let me add these dudes to the initiative
I
chart.
got Oris' sheet right here in front of me. Or are you gonna control him?
No, I would gladly let you control them. I have plenty of guys to control.
Oris got a 23. Point something.
All my maps are so small from like the first campaign.
I was actually just looking at this like, is this the battle map? It's kind of small.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to pay some homage to 4th edition here at the tail end of the campaign. Since this is a 4th edition campaign, they were huge fans of tiny little wrestling rings for these level 30 characters to fight in. So we'll see how it goes. Some of the battles will be big, but like some of them, there's really not a big reason for them to be super big when the main focus of the fight is right there in the middle of the map. So, alrighty. Grabbing all the little babies. They all ported in too small. So, alright. So, Priest of Volker, do you have any questions before we get started? No?
Yeah. Do these objects have their own initiative?
I mean, there's summon creatures, so I assume they do.
Yeah, I think it's give a
Yeah,
command.
they have their own initiative, so you'll need to keep track of all that shit.
What's the tiny object?
The spell animate objects.
Oh, did you made something?
Through terrible design, they were like, yeah, if you like animate like a fucking building, it can make like one attack and it'll suck. But if you animate like 8 marbles, they'll basically be like fucking ninjas. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's like, good, cool, good design, guys. So yeah, like anybody that reads the spell, is just like, why would I ever not just summon the tiny objects? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So how many tiny objects do you need then? 8?
10.
10. Okay. And you guys wanted to have troops on top of that. Cool. We spend the next 6 weeks having this fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is a.
Well, I was
this is
gonna
a-
say, if you wanna like compromise them all on the
Nope.
same initiative,
Nope.
you get to
Yeah.
control every single one of them.
Nope.
it's alright. I have some DM experience.
Yeah, okay.
Crash. This is like a pack of wolves versus
Oh, yeah.
hill giants all over.
That's all I could say. At least none of you are druids. I can. No matter what happens in this
No.
campaign, I can always.
Somebody
yeah.
use plant growth right now.
Oh, that'll be so much fun. I think at this level they would literally just rip it out of the ground. So.
A spiny growth. Great.
Well, if I
Every 5
die-
feet they walk.
No.
I would probably be a druid, Crash. So
Hey, Cusco, can
keep
you
that in mind.
chip away some of these walls and make some big rocks?
What are
His
these
name
tiny
is
objects
Kuzo.
again?
They're my minion.
I was actually, if this wasn't the next step to our journey, I was gonna make a druid.
Boy, that's terrible of you. All right, have we got all the initiative rolled in?
Yep.
Okay.
All druid party called the tree huggers,
We need a pile of rocks.
and they're absolute monsters.
I mean, don't moon druids just kind of stay in their forms?
No, man. Not the people that know how to play the game. Orist, you are summoned. Son of Fenris is gating in. Who do we got here? Oh, who is this?
That's the dragon in the middle.
What
Okay.
dragon though?
Silence.
Oh,
Silence.
it looks like the evil dragon is still here. Did I not reset our initiative from last time?
Which evil dragon?
Yeah, I'm
The-
confused.
The Dracolich is showing up in the initiative tracker. That's why I was asking. At least it was for me. All right, silence, and then we got Talos himself. Okay, cool. We got that. I'm just making sure all the minis came in. I don't know. The last 2 weeks of Roll20 have just been so buggy. Bloodhound, you're not there anymore. Sweet Prince. Get him
Tell
off
me
the
about it,
tracker.
man.
That guy. A skeleton. Okay, cool. Rurik is there. And Rurik, you're calling out Firebelly. Firebelly comes out super small. There we go. Firebelly got rolled into initiative?
Yep.
Okay.
Fire Elemental 5.17.
Patuk, and then Patuk summoned all his little babies. Okay, and then tiny objects.
They're going to be ninjas.
Tiny fucking ninjas. All right, Durik is there. Good to see you, Durik. All right, and then that guy, and all of these jabronis. Okay, Drasir's there. And those little jabronis. Kuzo's there. All right, Fell Steed.
Oh, did you put the zombies on initiative? If not, I will.
One of the zombies on initiative.
That might be mine.
You gotta roll your
Oh.
own zombies, man.
Yeah.
Those are yours to control.
Yeah, you wanted a pet. You got to take care of it. That's how it is in this house, young man.
How many zombies and stuff before they just become a swarm or a mob of zombies?
100.
100. Holy crap!
Yeah.
All right, that's the goal.
Had
100
100.
zombies.
Had over 100 zombies in one of the encounters for Tomb of Annihilation. It was beautiful.
I really want that. That would be so cool. But I don't know how I'd manage it.
Usually you got to sell out, become like a super big bad, and then they're like, "Oh, you want unlimited zombies? Here you go." All right, so you rolled in your 2 zombies.
I want.
6.14.
Let me
I
go
don't
back
think it
down.
showed up though.
That or else you got to camp out at a mass burial site for a while.
Yeah, I don't see your zombies, man.
I see it 13.14 and 6.14.
Oh, you saw them on the tracker?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I see the 13.
All right.
Wait, where's the 6.14? It was just there.
Okay. We got Zarth. You've got Doruk. You got Madar. He's now at a 9.14. That's what happened.
Okay.
All right. All right, and then we've got tiny objects for days. We got Drasier, we got Kuzo, we got Felsteed, we got Fire Elemental, we got Grogny, we got Aerodon. We've got. All right. Are there two Sons of Fenris? Yep. All right.
So Rhythm just went offline.
Well, that kind of stinks. You want me to just throw on some Musax in the
Yeah, I
background?
think.
Back?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to, because it won't let me summon it or anything.
Ugh, everything's being a butt today. Let's see.
I had a really nice epic mix, but
Horny
I'll just.
orc?
Huh? You got a nice epic
I'm
mix?
just-
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna just listen to it to myself since I can't share it.
All right, that's a good solution. Let me see. I'll grab some music real quick then.
Is there a story behind horny orcs?
Behind horny orcs?
Yeah, an NPC handout. Horny
Uh-huh.
orcs.
Oh yeah, because like orcs don't normally have horns, and like the audacity of orcs having horns. And, I don't know. It was a thing that was going around. Like,
Oh, okay, that kind of horny. Okay.
yeah. What did you think, sir?
I thought these orcs were trying to fuck.
Oh well, I mean, how do you think you get more orcs? You think they just spore? This ain't Warhammer. So,
I meant like at the moment you guys were
oh,
seeing them. So much so that they needed
all
a
right.
handout.
Well, I'm playing music in Roll20 if you want it. It is there. Otherwise, you can listen to your own music or do whatever the heck you want. Music controls are under your settings. You can turn them up and down as needed. All right.
Is this like Skyrim?
It is. It is like Skyrim. So, you see stepping out of a portal, a big boy. A boy that those of you who knew Voxus heard probably more about than you cared to hear. He looks like he is ready to kick some ass. So I'll get him on the board. He is huge, because why not? So there he is. Joining him are two of the Sons of Fenris. You guys may or may not recognize this creature. You did encounter one of them when you were dealing with Baphomet. He also is bringing with him two very tough frost giants. There we go. And finally, flying in the air, crackling with electricity, surrounded by storm elementals. You see a maybe feminine, but hard to tell, armored being. Seems to be composed of energy and lightning. Venthus, seeing this individual makes you feel like your heart is being turned off and stepped on and eaten. While everything about her is different, so much is still the same. And you have a sinking feeling that you have found her after all this time.
He just kind of like muttered under his breath, like, Voxus, is that you?
All right. The being just sort of crackles with energy, and prepares to take from you by force the Well of Souls. Off in the distance, you see a snake, easily 4, maybe 500 feet long. It is slowly but steadily feeding out of a gate and coiling around rock and stone, crushing tree. It is full kaiju action over there. Dylyrion and Iona reach it and begin to do battle with it, while your forces strategically spread across the top of the under mountain beneath the world, engage undead Vikings and undead Valkyrie and all sorts of other hellish monstrosities, potentially on loan from Hell herself, for this battle. Orist, you go first.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to deal with.
Yeah.
Orist is going to go deal with some flying elementals. He's got, what's your move speed, buddy? 90 feet. So he takes off. Yo, he gets right up to that first one.
Okay.
And he's just gonna, that 90-foot flying speed is nuts. He's just gonna take his whacks at it.
Go for it.
The first one is a 16.
16 is a hit.
7 bludgeoning and 15 radiant.
All right.
Second attack is a 27 for 10 bludgeoning and 14 radiant.
Alrighty.
And that's his turn.
All right. Each time that you strike the elemental, you do take damage in kind. Let's see. 1 point of thunder, 5 points of lightning. 2 points of thunder, 6 points of lightning. Keep in mind your different resiliencies and immunities and whatnot. All right. Oof.
Oddly enough, he's not resilient or immune to either of those.
Yeah, Angel's got nerfed pretty hard.
Wait, did we do a buff round? Sorry, my thing's been disconnecting a lot.
Yeah, we ran through the buff round. Did you?
Oh, shit.
What buff were you doing?
I just want to do a protection from good and evil.
Okay. That takes your concentration slot, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Let's see. Fenris's turn. Well, it's not Fenris, it's Son of Fenris, but they're so cute, though. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Okay. Aerodon, since you guys are so close already, this thing is going to move right up into you and yours. Are you mounted or no? I see you next to your mount, but are you on your mount?
No, I wasn't mounted.
Okay. So it will, move up to what, here?
I wish I was.
Yeah. Okay, so you, your mount, your skeleton, and your zombie all need to make strength saving throws. Oh, very nice. All right, who is that for? Zombie? Skeleton? Mount?
Skeleton.
Skeleton. All right, skeleton is knocked prone.
Oh, I gotta get my mount up. Oh, zombie's strong though. And this is for my mount. Damn it.
Okay. What was the zombies check?
The zombie was 22.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's tedious, but with all the rolls not showing up, you guys are gonna have to narrate those rolls.
Oh, these aren't either. I thought you saw them.
No, it's still
No.
busted, and there's no guarantee which ones will show up or not show up. Like Sunday night, I had like half of an attack showing up and half of it not showing up. I mean, it's so broken right now.
These. Well, my skeleton and my mount failed. Me and my zombie got crits. Oh, never mind. They're still gonna fail, even with my +5.
All right, so then your skeleton and your mount are knocked prone.
All right.
All right. So as part of knocking something prone, he can make slam attacks against anything he knocks prone as part of his movement, which is
There
kind
goes
of
that
bonkers.
skeleton.
All right, so here we go. He's going to try to slam that skeleton.
Gotta be the 13.
All right.
Oh, it was close.
30 for 15. So that skeleton is just shattered to pieces.
Yep.
All right, and then he will try to trample your mount. A 31 for 19 points of damage.
All right.
All right. And let's see. From where he is, yeah. I think that'll work. He will breathe out his breath weapon, which is a very big line of acid. I believe it's 60 feet long and 10 feet wide. Let's see. Your mount, if it would like, can make an opportunity attack with disadvantage against it from the ground, if it would like.
Firebelly needs a Constitution save.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 10, 20, 30.
Oh, wait. Serial Shrine? Oh, it can magically enter. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even read that.
Dex or Con save.
Oh, for the breath weapon? This breath weapon is a dexterity. So everybody that's in this acid template, go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws. Which is a shitload of people. I think this zombie is okay, but the other zombie will need to make it.
All right. Is that? It's not a dragon. No.
Nope. It is a monstrosity. The damage is only a 34, so 34 acid damage. DC is an 18. All right, so Earth Elemental need to make it. Fire Elemental, Rurik. This little zombie right here. This little zombie. Aerodon will need to make it.
So Fire Elemental got a 14. Is that a fail?
Okay. Yeah, I posted it up. It's 18 is the DC, and it's 34 damage.
All right. Fire Elemental and Zombie failed, so they both take 34.
I passed. Like,
All right. All right, then take half, which would be 17. No, wait, be more than 17. Jesus Christ.
No, it would be 17.
Yeah, okay. Whew. All right, and that, I think, will be that thing's turn. Yeah, sounds good. The Silence, you're up.
Well, since the silence is not being a mount this round, it can make attacks like a normal dragon.
Yes.
Move over here. Gonna make a nice 30-foot cone of paralysis.
Right. Thinking a right angle would probably be the best for this one. So probably that, yeah? Or are you not trying to catch... oh, there you go. Then you don't catch your allies.
I was trying to capture, actually,
Oh, you're trying to get...
Fenrir and
Yeah, that would make more sense. Let's see.
Talos.
There we go. So probably want to start it there, I'm thinking. All right. So what is the DC it's going to do?
17.
17 Constitution save.
So
All right.
it's a good chance they'll pass, but it's worth giving it a shot.
Let's see. It does not have spell resistance, so this could actually mess it up pretty bad. Oh, okay, nice. Never mind. Constitution save. Oh, whoops. Sorry, that's supposed to be a plus 10. But I still made it. So, all right, and then dude, bro, right there has to make his Constitution saving throw. Here we go. He gets a 32, so I guess he's doing all right.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from the silence?
I guess it'll back up.
Okay. All right. Talos, or the aspect of Talos, is going to take its turn. You hear its legendary action meter fill up. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And I guess we'll move this over here. There we go. Yeah, so Talos is just gonna keep it simple, I guess. We'll just keep it simple. He is just going to start walking forward and fighting the first thing he encounters, I guess. Which is this little guy with a spear. Pot, he looks down at you. He raises his spear. The spear is about, I don't know, 20 plus feet long, crackling with lightning and thunder. He is going to attack. Here we go. First attack. Doesn't have advantage, so it's just a 21, which I believe is a miss.
Miss.
All right. He will attack a second time. That's a critical hit.
I'm gonna use the boon ability to negate one crit.
Okay, so that is gone. Well, one. What's the thing do? It turns it to a regular hit, or
Yeah. Each member of the order
regular
can
hit
cast
instead. All right, got it.
and once a day.
All right. You also need to do. Let's see. Oh, he didn't throw it. He just hit you with it. So that's cool. So you take 40 piercing. These are magical attacks, and 14 thunder.
Ah!
All right. He will attack again. Only a 22 though.
Misses because of Ernest.
All right. He will action surge, attack 3 more times.
Oh shit!
23.
It's
All right, for 66 points of damage. Holy shit.
What is it? A
Against
line of
it.
lightning thing.
Oh, his spear functions as a javelin of lightning bolts / spear of returning. So if he does throw it, it creates a lightning bolt between himself and the target.
Oh my god.
I had to tone it down from its like actual stats though, because I was like, this is just his aspect, so we had to tune it down a little bit. All right. So, Jesus.
I didn't see what your last attack roll was.
Oh, it was 2 critical hits. For a total of 90 damage.
Alright,
And then-
Potluck's unconscious.
And a saving throw against death.
You only have 90 health?
I mean, I had 170
You got
health.
hit by a 60 something too.
I don't know why I was in front.
All right, so you don't take a critical effect from it. He's got one more attack with this action surge. I think he'll just attack you on the ground because, you know, chaotic evil. So here we go. So that's a critical hit. I don't think it's enough to kill you outright though, because you have what's your max HP?
170 right now.
Oh yeah, they didn't deal 170 points of damage. So it's just 2 failed death saves. Let's see. Then he will continue his movement, and he will just kind of walk up to Drasir and Kuzo, and he will just say, in common, "It's time to move aside. The time for heroics and foolish sacrifices is over. This is inevitable, and it doesn't have to be so difficult." All right, that's all he had to say. Over here, Storm Elemental will engage with the Deva. All right, so Deva, here we go. Yeah, it is going to go ahead and I guess just slam you twice. So 1 and a 2. All right, I believe both of those are misses.
I only see the 13.
Oh, sorry, an 11 and a 13.
Oh yeah. Deva is a 17 armor class.
Alrighty. Son of Fenris. Also, keep in mind, on your magical creatures that you guys summon, if they have spells, those spells do not require material components because they are treated as spell-like abilities. So, like on the Deva or whatever, like it's all those spells that it can cast, it just casts them because those are spell-like abilities. All right. Let's see. This happy doggo here is going to move up next to its friend, and I think it's just going to eat the body of little Potsuk because also chaotic evil. All right, so this will be a bite attack against you, but it does have advantage. So it might not actually get through to you because its armor class is your armor class is still really, really good. So let's see how it goes. 24.
24 hits.
All right. Then it uses its swallow ability and gobbles you up.
Even with the +1 bonus? Or is your shield not active while you're laying there?
No, that's my armor class. 23 with the.
All right. That brings us to Frost Giant Lady.
We have music.
Do what?
Is there music?
Yeah, in Roll20 there's music.
It stopped.
Oh, did it?
Oh.
No.
Right.
You gotta just click on the master music volume and adjust it, and it should start playing up.
It just got real quiet.
Stop playing.
Try refreshing your browser. Again, I'm so sorry, guys. If I could make Roll20 be better, I would. But all the cool plugins for it would break my user end agreements. So, anyways, I don't know. I backed the new thing that they're working on. We'll see how that goes. All right. So this here Frost Giant is going to move forward. She's a big girl. She's got a speed of 40. So she will come up to here. And she is going to attack Kuzo. She makes 2 attacks with her Great Axe.
Kuzo!
She will also use a bonus action to enter a rage as a barbarian.
Nice.
Cool beans. All right, here we go. 1 and 2.
I'll make those attack target me.
Oh, the 16 doesn't hit.
Yep, so the first one is a 16. The second one is a critical fumble. Let's see if she makes the death save.
Well, I wanted to declare that before I saw what the numbers were.
No worries. And again, nobody could, like, half the people can't see all the numbers.
Yeah, like the nat 1 didn't pop up, so.
Yeah, it's not even consistent across the board. All right, so she comes up and she whiffs hard 2 times, and that is her turn. That's all she's really got. This dude pretty much brought a bunch of bruisers and 1 spellcaster. All right.
Spellcasters. It's so a little tiny way over there.
Yeah, speaking of bruisers, this guy's going to come up. He's going to start raging. Let's see.
Hey, Drasir, are you controlling Kuzo or you want me?
Well, I'd be controlling this. If you want to take over, you can.
No, you can't. No, if you want to do that, I'm just saying so we know who's doing
All right, Aerodon, this is for you. Nah, Chaotic Evil. There's a prone target. This is for your mount. Here we go. 1 and a 2. So a 25 for 17 and a 30 for 43.
It is banished
All right.
to the underworld.
So just a heads up, Rumney, because I'm counting Kuzo as my mount right now. He's getting bonuses because I have the mounted combatant feat. That's why. So I can direct attacks to me, and
so this guy will use the rest of his speed to move to there. All right, Rurik, you're up. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, Rurik's gonna take a step back using his 30 feet of movement up towards the well, and then he's going to cast Polymorph on the 2 zombies and turn them into Baroths at this point.
Oh, all right. They've got the hit dice for it, yeah? They have 9 hit dice, so they could go up to a CR 9 beast. Isn't that how it works, right? With polymorph?
In a CR8, yeah.
Yeah, monsters don't have levels, so you go off their hit dice. All right, 2 Baros. Damn. So drag each one out. There you go, and we'll use those guys' initiatives for it.
And I don't know. I just got a feeling that.
Just might be bad.
Yeah, I just need him checking something. I guess I will try to dominate monster twin spell both of the ice beings.
Oh, so you're gonna action surge?
I'm gonna action surge, yeah.
Okay. Action surge, twin spell, dominate monster, level 8 spell. Not humanoid, but monster, so it will actually affect a giant. Let's see, they have to make wisdom saving throws, yeah?
Yes.
All right, they do not have resistance, or magic resistance, but they do have a +4 to their wisdom saves. So this is for the lady.
Fail. Come on, fail.
She got a nat 1, and this is for the dude.
Yeah.
He got an 11. They both fail.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell them to take on Talos. Just attack him, kill him.
Okay, they turn and they look at Talos, and Talos just starts laughing at them.
Were those both the undead guys that you just took over?
He took over the giants.
The 2 giants, yeah.
He wouldn't have to take
Were they
over
the
his own
undead ones?
undead.
No. Didn't you say some of them were undead?
Well, he turned his undead into Baros. Then he just added 4 super powerful monsters to your team.
Yeah, Talos doesn't have undead.
Oh, I thought you said undead would be coming with him.
Yeah,
Okay.
undead are becoming
They're fighting our forces.
dinosaurs, man.
I meant with Talos.
Yeah, he meant the followers that are fighting in the background.
Oh, no.
The
Remember,
minions.
they're not going to get any reinforcements for this fight. So what you see is what you get, because you guys
No,
have your own.
Never mind.
Yeah, we
I-
should probably drop it. We're getting on a who's on first situation here, I think.
Yeah, we are.
I pulled a Rurik, so the Baroths go away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's 2
Oh, because you twin
concentrations.
spelled
So-
twice.
Well, no.
He concentrated.
Because concentrated
Yeah.
twice is what he did.
All right.
Alright.
Honestly, between the two, you're probably better off taking control of his giants, because it's essentially he lost 2 and you gained 2.
Yeah.
Assuming you can keep the concentration.
I'm gonna try.
All right. Pot is being digested. I think Pot is Dunski's at this point. But his body is being ground up by acid and all that stuff.
Potuk, no.
All right. Over here, Voxus. Let's see. Voxus, seeing that these giants have been turned, and being a spellcaster and taking cool spells, she is going to twin spell, because sorcerer, dispel magic. And she will cast it at the 8th level. What? Yeah, so she will dispel your dominate creatures.
And she knows they're dominated. Even though they haven't taken any actions yet.
That's true. That's true. All right. In that
I remember
case...
Voxus as being real dumb. Like real dumb. I'm just saying.
All right. Until she has a reason to think otherwise, she will come on over here. Let's see. She's got a flight speed of 60. There we go. And kind of surveying the field here. Yeah, let's do this. Kuzo and the Silence. If the two of you could do charisma saving throws, she will twin spell a banishment. Oh, very nice. Silence is not banished. Or was that Kuzo? Which one
who
was
is that? Which
That
one was
was
that?
that was Dragon.
Here, I'll roll Kuzo.
Violence.
Oh, never
Here's
mind.
Kuzo.
He got it.
All right, I do believe that makes both of them. Let me double check her DC.
And those both have +3 to them because they're in my aura. So it's actually a 23 and a 21 respectively.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, you have denied both of those checks because her DC is a 19, so your aura actually comes into play and prevents that. So good stuff. All right, that is her turn then.
And just remember, for spell effects targeting allies within my aura, you do have advantage on saves against spells.
Oh, so they would have had advantage and the bonus, so they're doing really good. All right, that is her turn. Tam Rabbit, you're up.
All right, Tam Rabbit is going to charge Talos.
All right.
And he's going to attack him.
All right. And Kuzo, are you flying at this point?
I don't think he actually started flying yet.
Okay. Oh, is that a crit?
Got a crit with the rabbit kick.
Okay. So what is the damage from the rabbit kick and then the damage from the super fang?
The super fang was only a 19.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably a miss, right?
Yeah, that is not going to hit.
He got... Did this do it right? 25 plus 31? 31 total?
31 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that second one was really bad. He rolled 2 1s.
All right, and he's got to make a save against the critical effect. Ooh.
Oh, damn rabbit.
Man.
Fuck him up.
I think he will use one of his Indomitables. No, that's only for... Oh, it's any saving throw. Okay,
Yeah, it's any saving throw.
All right, yeah, so he'll try to do it again. Oh, he still fails it. Shit. All right.
One.
I don't really like Talos very much, so let's see what happens to him when he gets kicked by a giant bunny rabbit. Let's see.
Big boy.
Get him, Tam.
I'm so proud of him right now.
Oh, all right. He has disadvantage to his next 3 attack rolls.
Oh, so 1 turn.
Yeah, so you crushed his hand, so he'll have disadvantage to his next 3 attack rolls.
Oh yeah, Tam Rabbit.
All right. Anything else from Tam Rabbit?
That'll be it.
All right. Yeah, in response to that, he will definitely use a legendary action
Oh
point
no.
to
Tam
attack
Rabbit.
Tam Rabbit. Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, but his armor is so low. Probably doesn't matter.
Yeah,
too much.
Here
that's
we go.
true.
This is with disadvantage.
Come on, Tam Rabbit.
You got this, Tam. We believe in you.
So 23,
Yeah.
dealing 64 points of damage.
Holy fuck, Tam. My boy.
All right, he's still good. He's still good.
Everybody just piles on him for even thinking of touching Tam Rabbit.
Gith
Oh my
Yankai
God.
Zombie. Zarth, you're up.
Wait.
Yeah, I tell Zarth to pick up Madar and go drink. You two go drink from the well.
All right.
I feel like they're just gonna like Spider-Man at
We'll
the
see.
end of.
All right,
Avengers.
so it is a action to drink from the well.
They're just gonna
Yeah,
look-
so Zarth can't do it, but Madar could do it on his turn.
Okay. All
They're
right.
just gonna look back at you and just dust.
Probably.
Durek, you're up. Durek is in the employ
Alright.
of Eridon, drafted
going-
into the army against Tiamat.
Drafted. He is going to just attack twice. Oh
Okay.
God, this is not very good.
You're attacking Son of Fenris?
Yeah.
He
Alright.
can do it. I believe in him. Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
that natural 20.
This is a very crit heavy battle here.
All right, and then he. So
Oh, all
you
right.
can see
No,
the damage and stuff.
no extra effect. Yeah, I saw both attacks. A 14 is a miss. A natural 20 is a hit. For 18 points of damage.
+5 from my aura.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, 23.
Because you're like a violence paladin or whatever.
The Oathbreaker, they get undead get +5 to damage.
Oh, very cool. All right.
Or well, they got my charisma to damage.
Okay. Anything else from Daruk the zombie?
He will stand there and moan.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. That brings us up to the littlest storm elemental.
Wait, how does he sound when he moans?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's
I
hear
really
that.
don't want to do that because
All
of,
right.
because of
Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with it, I understand. He doesn't have a nose though, so it would probably sound really weird, kind
Very
of nasally.
nasally.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
Like a horn or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
if,
Or like a whistle, maybe, like a.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
if I wasn't at work, I would indulge.
All right, Storm Elemental is going to fly on into the fray. It wants to get busy with that noise.
Into the battle.
All right. Storm Elemental will. Let's see. Is there any room? Come on, guys, make room for me. It's got a flight speed of 90 though, which is pretty sweet. So let's see. And it can
Quick boy.
fly. Yeah, it'll just pile on, just dog pile on. And it will attack this bunny rabbit.
You dare?
Yeah, I dare. Let's see. Yeah, bunny rabbit. Here we go. 2 slams for bunny rabbit. 1 and a 2. So a 15 and a 14.
Oh, poor Tam. They both hit.
Both of those hits. Yeah, so 17 points of damage and 12 points of damage. All right, Drasier, you're up.
All the Tam Rabbit.
He's getting chunked pretty
Yeah,
hard.
Tam Rabbit just took 17 and 12.
All right.
Now, all you guys who have a million summon monsters, you may want to help out your boy Patuk, because you guys let him get eaten. so he doesn't have anybody to play as. You may want to share your action figures with your friend there, because he's just being digested.
I
this
mean,
week.
it's fun. I
Zach,
don't
do you
mind.
want to
I don't
be
mind.
Tam?
You sure?
I don't
Tam?
mind spectating. It's fun.
All right,
No,
'cause
you can
you
take
be
him.
Tam Rabbit.
You could be Tamara, yeah.
Is the
Or you
Earth
could be my
Elemental?
zombie.
The Earth. Did we summon the Earth Elemental at the beginning?
Yeah. Boy,
Alright,
did you,
I'll be Earth Elemental.
did you
Yeah,
not roll him into initiative?
No, I'll do it right now.
Okay.
Or
No,
yeah.
I'll do it.
All right, you do it.
all right.
You do it.
I mean, if you did want to take one of mine, I don't mind because I only have one screen as a laptop screen.
Did Earth Elemental make a save against the acid breath weapon? Or did you not think it was summoned yet?
It doesn't look like it was.
All right.
I thought it was out of range, but
No, he was in it. There we go. So yeah, he made it. So he takes 7. He has 17 damage on him already. But let's see where he queues up in this here initiative. Did we pass him? We did. So go ahead and have him take his turn real quick, and then
Alright.
Drosir will go.
He's gonna burrow underground, and then
Smart.
he's gonna take the dash action.
Mm.
And he's gonna be burrowed underground behind Talos.
All right, sounds good. Drosir, you're up.
Kill him, Jasir.
Time to go all out on this thing.
I just love how messy these guys are fighting, because they're like, I'm sure, they're just like mobbing you guys. So it's just like any AoE would just wreck everybody because everyone's so like intermingled with each other. I don't know. It looks really neat. All right, what are you doing?
First things first, we'll do Vow of Enmity as a bonus action. So get advantage against him.
All right.
And he is not a fiend, right? Is he classified as a fiend or just a god? Or I'm fighting Talos.
Oh, you're fighting Talos. Talos counts as a greater god.
Okay.
Okay. So if you have anything that affects greater gods, that's what he would be.
I was looking for the Holy Avenger bonus, but
I got you. It would actually work on Tiamat because she like
it's the fiend type,
double.
yeah, she quintuple dipped into every possible category. All right, so you got 28. That is definitely a hit. All right.
You'll add a level 4 smite on that. For 27 more damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
And second attack.
Kill him.
That is a hit. 32.
We'll add another level 4 smite.
I don't see
14
this.
more.
Okay, 14 more. Got it.
Yeah, doing a little macro thing.
All right. Yeah, as you beat on him, he takes the hits and he just sort of just has a rolling, bellowing chuckle as you attack him.
All right.
Okay. Kuzo, you're up.
Kuzo will take the dodge action because we don't want to really move out of combat.
All right. All right, Madar, you are up.
he's supposed to drink from the well.
Okay.
It works watching him out of the corner of his eye.
All right, hold on just a second.
Which one's is Tam Rabbit large or is he huge?
Huge.
Nothing's large. Huh.
Earth Elemental.
All right, choose 3 cantrip spells. You can now cast them. All right.
Okay.
Mage hand.
Well, firebolt for sure.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, and cutting word. Zombie insults go.
Oh my god.
With his wheezy zombie.
Yeah, sure. Cutting word. Yeah, there you go. And Drasier can be the voice of the zombie.
All right, hold on. Let me bring up his character sheet and turn him into a spellcaster. Jesus Christ, guys. Let's see. This poor zombie. What do you want his spellcast? I think his spellcasting ability score would probably be his intelligence as a gift. Would be my call on that one. But as a zombie, his intelligence is a 5, so that's kind of unfortunate. All right, so let's see. What spells did you give him? Cutting words? No, not cutting words. Vicious mockery, right?
Yeah.
Vicious mockery, a firebolt, and Eldritch Blast.
All right. Vicious mockery. Firebolt. Now, you're going to see a bunch of really awesome spells there. He does not have access to those.
Oh, come on, jump. He doesn't.
He doesn't have his psionics anymore. He's a zombie.
All right, he'll level up at some point, yeah.
Okay, but I turned back on his magic so you could use this stuff. So
okay, cool, thanks.
But I didn't want you to suddenly have your heart soar when you're like, holy shit.
He doesn't have Mage Hand though. He has
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Honestly, with his intellect, Mage Hand's probably the best spell he can have.
All right, good job, Madar. You feel the power of creation, time, and space consuming you from the inside out.
Make a noise, Drasier.
You so stupid.
There you go.
Stupid.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, Ventus. Before your turn comes up, Tempest is going to use, or not Tempest. I read your last name there. It's even falling for me. Talos is going to go ahead and use the legendary action. There's not a lot that goes on in this guy's mind. He just likes smashing. So he is going to, he will go ahead and attack Drasier because Drasier hit him a bunch. So here we go.
At disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage. So 27
doesn't hit.
27 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
All right. Damn.
Hey, if I have haste, if somebody gives me haste, I have an AC of 30.
Alrighty.
That ain't nothing compared to Charles Pennington.
All right.
Who's dead?
Ventus, you're up.
Okay. He's going to just gonna bust it wide open. Holy aura.
All right. Bust out a holy aura. Tiny reliquary worth 1,000 GP. What is the reliquary? Describe it to us.
It is like a lightning bolt,
Mm-hmm.
like carved
Mm-hmm.
from like the wood of like the elven trees, where like a lightning bolt struck.
Okay. I'm down. So you are concentrating. It does last for a minute. Divine light washes out from you and coalesces into a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius about you. Creatures of your choice in that radius when you cast a spell shed dim light in a 5-foot radius and have advantage to all saving throws, and all other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or an undead hits the affected creature with a melee attack or flashes, they must wait a bright light or be blinded. All right, hype.
Where you at on the board?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He's underneath
Talos.
Talos.
There we go.
Talos?
Okay, all right, cool. All right.
And then
Pop
so
out one
that's
of them auras.
that's gonna hit everyone.
Okay.
And the ice giants.
Well, it's
All
gonna hit
right.
all of our.
Well,
well, it says
yeah.
anyone, right?
I mean, if his sister doesn't know, I don't think he would know. So
All right.
if we're being totally transparent.
Just gonna hit my
Alright.
allies, and then
Oh yeah, there you go. The ice giants aren't allies. They're
Well,
just
not-
being controlled.
Not known to Ventus, at least, at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
All right.
And then it's even gonna hit Potuk inside the belly of
Okay.
Son of Fenris. And then I will bonus action. Right? Bonus action? Ritual weapon? Yeah.
Yep.
At level 5.
Well, casting the spiritual weapon is different than using the spiritual weapon. So casting
yeah.
it would still count as a spell.
It says
so if you
casting
cast-
time 1 bonus action.
Right. Okay. We're level 18 here, but we'll explain it again. When you cast 2 spells in a round, and one of
Oh,
them
that's
is a
right.
bonus action,
You're right.
right? The other one has to be a cantrip spell, unless you're using the grandfathered in-house rule of action surge casting.
I forgot
right.
about that. It's
Yeah,
been
no
a while
worries,
since
no
I
worries.
guess.
All right, so Holy Aura, and then anything else, or are you good for now?
He's just gonna call out to Voxus and be like, actually, no, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet. 'Cause she didn't really do anything. She just fizzled the spell.
Yeah, if she recognizes you, she's made no indication that she does. All right.
Or yeah, I'm just gonna
Firebelly.
be like, Voxus, it's me, Ventus.
Rourke would yell at Fire, but go get that blue thing in the back that hasn't attacked yet. And Firebelly would go into kind of his fire form and move his 50 feet. I don't know if he can
Okay.
move through everybody like that to there.
He can, and as he moves through everybody, he will be setting everybody on fire because that's what fire elementals do.
Yep.
Well, silence is flying. So.
All right. What height is silence at?
30.
30. Okay. Alrighty. Voxus is 40 feet up right now. Just so that Firebelly knows.
Oh, well, Firebelly
yeah.
would have flew up to Voxus.
Firebelly does not have a flight speed.
What?
Yeah. Look at him. He's got those stumpy little legs, man. If you want your guys to fly, you gotta take better care of them. You want on a shopping
All right,
spree?
that's fine.
You
All
bought
right, that's fine.
wings
That's
for
fine.
this worm
That's
over
fine.
here. You
That's
didn't buy
fine.
Firebelly nothing. Just saying. Does he still want to zip over there and just kind of spin around in a circle underneath her?
Yeah, try to draw her attention. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. Like, yeah.
All right. As it's let's see, fire form. Keep in mind that if it does move through these spaces, unless it's using a disengage action to do so, it is going to be provoking an ass load of attacks of opportunity here, or at least it might have if you weren't allied with everything. So I think you would just take the one. Are you okay with taking the one hit, or do you want to use disengage?
Take the disengage. Yeah, use the disengage.
All right.
Yeah,
All right. So he spends his action economy to move up. As he moves through these people, they take. Let's see. That guy's flying. That guy's flying. Frost Giant takes damage, and Son of Fenris takes damage.
Roll a wisdom save for the Frost Giant.
All right. Frost Giant takes 6 points. Fenris takes an unknown quantity of the damage. All right, and Frost Giant, you saying gets to make a save?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Uh, 17?
Nope.
All right. And that would be the fire elemental's turn. Grungni, you're up.
Okay, Grungni, like everyone else, doesn't realize that these frost giants are controlled.
Okay.
And he just saw them wailing on everything. Grungni's gonna firestorm.
Firestorm what? The whole friggin' pack here? Everybody?
Oh man, it's just so nice that they're all like really grouped together.
Okay. Is this the one that allows you to choose friendlies or not, or?
It allows me to place where I want the things.
Okay.
Want the actual firestorms at, and they're 10 foot by 10 foot. And
all right.
like we just so happen to have a 10-foot effect.
Okay. And let's see. How many of these things do you get?
So, a storm made up of sheets of roaring flame you choose within range area of the storm consists of up to 10 10-foot
Jesus. All right.
So I'll just use this little 10-foot effect. Oh,
I got these guys.
I can't click. Oh, now I can.
Hold on. Patience, please. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You need 9 more of these?
Yes.
All right.
Ventus is flying.
I don't think so.
It's not
Ventus,
gonna.
Not
It's
yet.
not gonna hit him.
all right,
Give
so you're gonna have it up in
Voxus.
the air then?
Give Voxus.
They have to have at least a side.
Oh, they have to touch each other at one point?
Yeah, they have to at least touch, which is why it's just.
It's almost like a big old snake.
I don't know if that little dude's on the ground. Aerodon, are you flying?
I think he's on the
No,
ground.
I'm on the ground.
You're on
So
the
the
ground.
only ones that are flying, I guess I could put little wings on them to show you if they're flying. That would probably be a pretty smart move. Yeah, so that guy, the storm elementals are flying. I believe this silver dragon is flying. Kuzo is not flying.
Not at the moment.
Right. Voxus is flying.
Those are cool orbs, by the way.
Aren't they? It's a flaming sphere, but I mean, it seems like a perfect application for it. Until it like kills somebody's browser.
There we go. Just. There, we'll make it even look prettier.
All right, and what does it do exactly? Did you post up the
Yeah,
actual
I posted.
file? All right.
Oh, it didn't. It didn't pop up for
I've
you.
never, yeah.
All right.
Oh,
A
there it is.
storm-
There it is. Storm made of sheets. Blah blah blah. 10-foot kill. Each creature in the area must make dexterity saves or take 7d10 fire damage. Jesus, what level is this spell?
It's only a level 7.
Okay. Or half as much. The fire damages objects in the area and ignites it if you choose it. How long does it stay there?
It is instantaneous. So it's just
okay.
boom.
So just for effect, it kind of drops these in and hits all these guys. Gotcha. But it's a
Yeah.
customizable AoE.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, exactly. So it hits all of those that that they're touching. And luckily,
Okay.
Firebelly's immune to fire damage. So, hey man, look, now he's doing something. He can feel like he's contributing.
Alrighty. Let's see. Alright. Talos will try to make the save. Dexterity.
DC 19.
Alright, he fails. Takes the damage. Full damage. Frosty Lady has a really bad dexterity. There we go. But critically makes it, of course. And then let's see. Son of Fenris number 1, pretty good dexterity. So he flubs it. I love you, Orange Jesus. Let's see. Frosty Giants. Makes it. No, it doesn't. 17 doesn't make it. And then Son of Fenris.
What do you get my paladin on?
Again, if we didn't make a big deal about them changing sides, then I don't think everybody would know that they changed sides because they haven't gotten a chance to act.
They haven't attacked yet.
Yeah.
And it's an active acknowledgement on your part that they would receive the benefit.
So they get to both roll wisdom saves again.
All right, so they both get roll saves. Lady rolls her wisdom save.
Come on, fail. Fail.
Whew, she super failed. Double ones. All right, dude. Dude passed, right? No,
Nope.
he needs a 19, right?
He needs a 19. 18
Alright.
failed.
So you still got him. All right, and they take quite a bit of damage. as well.
37 or half if they passed.
All right. And you could just delete all them fire dudes. That'd be great.
Alrighty.
Okay. It's one of those situations where being huge, well, one of many situations where being huge is like bad because your big old fat head sticking out as a target. All right, some awesome damage spread across 5 targets while not breaking the spell that was in place. So well done, well done. All right, anything else from Grungni?
Nope. That is all I got right now. No
Okay.
bonus action stuff.
Focus on the dog, Aerodon.
I am.
All right, Aerodon, before your turn comes up, as a legendary action, Grugni, where are you anyways? I can't see you on the battlefield.
I'm on Kuzo.
Oh, you're on Kuzo? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll do this. He will go ahead and throw his spear with legendary action at Rurik.
Disadvantage.
He can see me past all that.
Yeah, he can see. He's a
He's a
freaking
giant.
god,
I'm
dude.
small. I'm a small guy. I'm a dwarf.
His
All right.
passive perception is a 24. I was pretty sure he could see him.
I mean, I'd like to see a stealth check from Rook. This just
If he wants to use his action economy to stealth.
No.
All right, so he's gonna go ahead and chuck a spear at you. He will throw it sort of underhand a little bit, maybe. He's gonna try to get it to go through at least Drasir and Kuzo to get to Rurik. So Drasir and Kuzo, can you guys go ahead and give me, I believe, dexterity saving throws against the lightning from the javelin effect as he chucks
Kuzo is
it.
immune to lightning.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Here we go. This is for you, Rurik. A disadvantage, though. So 22.
22 misses.
All right. So the spear slams into the staircase, just creating this huge impact crater. And I believe that would be the 3rd attack at disadvantage.
Can I?
Can what?
Can I use my reaction to grab it?
Are you a monk?
No, never mind.
Okay. All right. Just checking. I didn't know if maybe you respect or something. All right. So it slams into the ground, huge crater, and then he just pulls it back along that same chain of lightning. Drasir, 15 does not pass. You take 33 points of lightning damage.
Have due to armor.
Alrighty. Aerodon, you are up.
Alright, I am going to attack that dog.
Alright.
Uh,
This good doggo right here.
the one right in front of me.
Alright.
Yeah. Where is it? Okay. 2 attacks. Got 25 and a 20.
Alright, 25 and 20 both hit.
Alright, I'm gonna smite with both.
Alright.
What is that? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Got
Alright, so what is the
There it
damage here? I don't see all your attacks.
Oh, we got a 12, a 13, a 6, and a 12.
Okay.
And is this thing a undead or a fiend?
It is a monstrosity.
And then a 14 and a 9.
Alright, it is bloodied.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else from
And then-
Aerodon?
I'm going to Hexblade Curse Talos with my bonus action.
Alrighty.
And that'll be it.
Okay, that brings us to this little guy over here. He is going to turn into a whirlwind against that diva. Maybe, let's see, Storm Elemental, what do you got? Oh no, even better. He will move to be flanking the diva, and then it will use its lightning ball, strike a point it can see within 250 feet. Alright, yeah, so it will, it's going to put that right down here, so that it strikes Grugny, Drasir, Tamrabbit, Talos, and I guess this little Storm Elemental right there. That is this. So you guys just need to make DC 14 Dexterity saving throws. But of course, Kuzo is immune to lightning, so not an issue. A very good pick for this fight.
This is dexterity save.
Yeah, dexterity saves.
A DC
We have
one.
advantage on him, right? Yeah.
Aerodon, you don't need to make it. It was just Drasir and Grugny need to make it.
Oh, I thought you said Tamrabbit too.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Tamrabbit. I forgot you were rolling for him. So Tamrabbit takes the full 19. Drasir and Grugny, you take half, so you take 10. And then whatever resistances you might have. Alright, that brings us to Orist Bladesong.
Does this guy have True Resurrect? Because it says he has Resurrect, or can cast Resurrect spell.
No, Orist only has Raise Dead. But since it's his turn, he's going to fly.
Okay.
And he's going to move, so if they want to try and grapple him, I guess.
Well, they definitely want to try and grapple him. What are you talking about? They heard about that legendary Earth Elemental that grappled an ancient cave dragon. They want to at least give it a fucking shot.
Yeah, but they're air elementals.
Alright, here we go. They're going to try their best. Alright, a 7 is not very good, but a 21 is pretty good. So give me two, either acrobatics
checks.
or athletics. So
He only
strength.
has checks.
Alright, strength or dex then.
First check.
Ooh, barely got out of that one.
7.
Alright,
check.
alright.
No.
Yeah, the buffeting winds keep you in place.
So he gets there.
Alright.
So he's just gonna turn to the first one, I think, whichever one he hit before.
Okay.
But you moved him, so I don't know which one that is now.
Alright.
But he's gonna swing at the one he hit. He hit first. So
Sure,
that's
sure you are. Alright.
maybe first attack is a 19 for
19
8,
hits.
8 bludgeoning and 20 radiant.
Alright.
And second attack as an 18
Yep, that hits.
for 6 bludgeoning and 14 radiant.
Alright. Good stuff, good stuff.
And that's all he can do right now since they grappled him.
Alright. Nice. You have bloodied one of them. Alright. Son of Fenris on a 23. It's going to try to get back its breath weapon. It does not. So it has to resort to other means of attack. Alrighty. Also, it is on fire, which I believe it's going to take that damage every turn. Yeah. Okay, the first time it enters the space. On a turn. Okay, so yeah. So let's do that damage real quick. All right. Take some fire damage. And he is a bloodied. Well, he already was bloodied. But let's see. He is going to. Shit, guys. Yeah. All right. He is going to disengage and burrow underground. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. All right, cool. All right, Silence, you're up.
Okay. Silence is gonna move over here. Sorry, driving wrong. And await for Dressier to mount up. I don't think you'll allow him to mount up on this turn. Well, I roll
Okay.
a 5 or a 6 to see the breath weapon comes back first. Sorry.
All right.
Nope.
All right. Talos' turn comes up. He gets his legendary action points back. He surveys the battlefield here. He still hasn't seen his allies attack anybody else. And he's a little busy just whipping out attacks left and right. Let's see. Venthus, he will turn to you since you're up in his space, and he will attack you. Here we go. First attack. Uh, 25.
Disadvantage, right?
He has
He's
disadvantage.
Oh, right, because he's in your aura, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 25 is the disadvantage.
I'm gonna shield spell that.
Okay. So that raises your armor up to a 26.
No, 27, because Ernest.
27, right? All right. He will attack again. 27.
Wait,
That
the
hits-
attacker? It goes to defender or attacker?
There goes the attacker. You end up taking 63 points of damage. So you'll need to make a DC 31, 32 concentration save.
I can't even make that.
All right. So your spell drops.
Am I resistant? I'm resistant to lightning.
All right. So you take 63 points of damage. Concentration breaks. Spell ends. It's going to take his third attack against you. That is a critical hit. Let's see.
Damned if gods aren't living up to their name.
101 points of damage, and you need to make a death saving throw against critical effect.
You can negate
Use
one.
that thing for the crit. Yeah. Negate it.
Are you going to negate it? All right, 65 points of damage.
Well, I'm not. I'm just saying you
Um,
probably should.
5. Okay. Bloodied.
All right. As a 20th level fighter, no, sorry, 17th level fighter, Talos's aspect gets 2 action surges. So he will use another action surge and will keep attacking. All right. Same target. So it's a 32 for 65 points of damage.
That'll put me unconscious.
All right. And then he will stab the body, or at least try to. That is a 30 for 55. Another saving throw against death against critical effect.
You do have advantage because of my aura on death saving throws.
All right.
So
So
roll again. In case you get a 20.
well, 20.
I mean, this is just to negate the crit.
This is just
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that is, I think,
So
his second.
I have 2 fails or 1?
Yeah, that would be 2 fails. So let's see. The first attack, the second attack was a 27. The third attack. So he has 1 more attack left. Am I reading that right, or was that 6?
Yes. Yes, he has 1 more.
All right. Yeah. Then I think he will just finish you off, rather than leaving it to chance. Nah, he'll let the doggo eat you. All right. If that is the case, he is just going to. Yeah, why not? He will fly up and start going over Earth Elemental. You can do opportunity attack if you want.
Earth Elemental is burrowed.
Oh, burrowed. Okay. Frost Giant. You can do an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Yes, like I don't have control. You'll have to do it.
Oh, okay. So you want her to just attack him, or do you
With
want
everything
her to,
she's got, yeah, oh yeah.
or do you want her
Grapple.
to try to grapple him?
Grapple, grapple,
Alright.
grapple.
She has a plus 11 to her grapple. All right, that's pretty damn good. 21. But he has a plus 22 to his athletics.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, roll it again with advantage +5. She's an ally. It's the order.
Is she though? She literally signed on by force like 10 seconds ago. All right. Let's see. Dressir, do you want to take an action against him?
Yeah, we'll use my reaction to.
Okay.
Oh, I actually get really good things.
All right. What do you want to do?
It's the first I've actually got to do that. All right.
So
I get the Relentless Avenger, so if I get an attack of opportunity, I can move half of my speed immediately after the attack. As part of the same reaction.
Okay. So are you going to make the attack?
Yep, sorry.
Okay.
And it's
All right.
advantage against him, so it's a 23.
23 will hit. All right. Do you want to take your move? And does that move provoke opportunity attacks or not?
It does not.
Okay. So are you going to take a move or no?
I will, and since Kuzo has my mount, we'll all move.
Looks like I'm going with you.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
All right. So as he goes to move, she tries to grab him. You go and bite him. He will stop trying to move, and he will use his last attack on his own giant.
And we are flying at this point now.
All right. Throw some little wings on you, dude, because we don't have enough mess on this board already. All right. So this is against the giant. He critically hits her.
Yikes.
Whoa.
He does not like being betrayed.
But she's in the aura. No, I'm kidding.
Let's see. Yeah, he stabs right into her face and splits her lip, busts out a bunch of teeth, and dislocates her jaw. Any spells with verbal components? have a 50% chance of failing until she gets that healed up. So he just split open her face with his spear, dealing a rough fuck ton of damage there. She does get to make a wisdom saving throw though. And I guess it's what it took to snap her out of it.
Come on.
Oh, come on! The bitch just took 100 points of damage to the face. I think that would wake anybody up, man. I mean, yeah, you're a smoothie. At least that's what your wives tell you. But, like, come on, man. 92 damage in the face.
That was good.
I think that would wake anyone up. She is bloodied, obviously. But now no longer on Wormlord Rorik's team. Whew. All right. This is looking like just a WrestleMania match here. These huge combatants just like mobbing each other and dogpiling each other, like piling up higher and higher with flight, but not actually flying away from each other. His turn ends.
It's like they're trying to climb that ladder to that $1 million suitcase.
All right, seeing that there's a big group of dudes over there, all clumped together, this thing still grappling the Deva is going to move here. Actually, I don't think it needs to move. I can see from where it is. It has not used its lightning ability, so that's what it will do. And it is a 10-foot radius for wherever it hits. Let's see, Storm Elemental. Yeah, each creature within 10 feet, so it's a 20 by 20 square. All right, so it would be like that. All right, but you know, like a circle, so it wouldn't get the corners. All right, they're gonna go ahead and drop it right here. So, yeah, anybody that's in there, so is going to be struck by it. They'll have it detonate up in the air so as to maximize targets. Ventus, if you are still on the ground, if you are not flying, you're not going to be included in this. So I think Tam Rabbit would probably be outside of it. What height are you at there, Kuzo?
20, because you only get a half move.
Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, we'll throw Tam Rabbit in there as well. And then Silence, I believe, landed, right? So that you could get on her?
No, she was flying above, so she'll still get hit.
So she's okay. So go ahead and make some dex saving throws for me. It's only a 14.
You said Tam Rabbit too, right?
Yep, Tam Rabbit too.
It's lightning damage?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
28 lightning damage. The DC is a 14.
Tam Rabbit's got a 15. Hell yes.
So you take half, so you take 14 points of lightning damage.
Oh man, that's almost enough anyway.
But it's not enough.
Still going.
Alrighty. And then it will drag. Yeah, it'll drag this here diva way over here. All right, that's its turn.
Diva, or just can't fight being moved off.
When you are grappled and you are force moved, that is part of the grapple status, is that you can be force moved by the person that has grappled you.
Just a question: the water running next to the staircase, is that from the well? Is it like an overflow?
You think? I believe Patuk said it was runoff from like the mountain, so like probably drinking water or something. But its close proximity to the well could mean that it has properties. All right. So that is that. Let's see. Dude Bro will use a legendary action to attack. That's pretty much all his legendary actions do. He's going to throw another javelin, his spear, at Rurik. And he's going to try to make it go through at least one of these cuties. I think you could probably get the spear to go through the cleric, maybe? Nah, I don't know. Probably not. So Rourke, it's just gonna be a straight shot against you. Here we go. That is a 35.
Jesus.
That's a crit, is what that is.
That is a
Yeah,
crit.
I can't stop that.
All right. Let's see. So that is 89 points of damage.
Is it lightning?
It is piercing and thunder.
You can still negate the crit, right?
Yeah, he can negate the crit if he wants. That would drop the damage down significantly. Well, by 26 at least.
And how would I negate the crit?
With the boon that you guys paid a lot of money for.
I will negate the crit.
Okay. So you only take 63 points of damage. So you're going to need to make a Constitution save of a 32 to maintain the spell.
Yeah, I can't really do that. Okay.
All right. As that turn ends, Son of Fenris. This Son of Fenris, this Earth Elemental is underground. He is going to swiggity swooty move over here for the Ventus booty, and he's going to try to eat it. Here we go. This is with advantage because you are out on the ground. 24.
I don't
Shield's
think
still in effect,
shield's
right?
effect, yeah.
Okay, so that is a miss then. In that case, it will try to use a slam attack. Here we go. 29.
Yep.
That'll do it. All right, third failed death saving throw. Unable to get through your magical protection with its fangs, it angrily begins pounding Donkey Kong style the earth around you until you hear the shattering of glass, the magical shield breaking, and your body breaking as well. It lets out a triumphant howl as this occurs. Kuzo, you are up in the air, yeah?
Yeah, but he's a huge creature, only 20 feet up in the air. So.
Gotcha. All right. It will maintain its position for now, and I don't think this one has even used his breath weapon yet, so it doesn't have to recharge it. All right, that brings us to this lady who took 92 points of damage in the face. There's a dragon in her way, otherwise she would go up to Rurik and teach him about the Bill Cosby factor. He's not a big fan of being mind controlled. So instead, she will have to fight her way through a dragon. All right, here we go. Great Axe. And Great Axe. All right, the silence. You're looking at a 25 for 32 and a 23 for 24.
Okay. So that's 66 damage.
All right. And then she will 5e shuffle. You are not 2 sizes smaller than her, so she can't move through you. So she will just move over to there. All right. This dude right here is on fire. He takes damage. I believe the spell ended that was controlling him, though. So I think he's going to make his way towards Rurik. Kuzo, did you use a reaction yet, or no?
He's in mount mode, so he technically
right. Okay.
But Aerodon
Grugny,
hasn't.
Yeah, Grugny and Aerodon, you can both make checks. This dude looks like he's just going to start storming towards the well.
He's moving?
Yeah, he is moving.
Well, I can't grapple him.
Okay.
Can I?
From the back of this mount. Technically, when you're on a mount, you can reach all the squares within reach of your person
I'm gonna
or
grab
weapons.
onto his dumb little horn.
Okay.
One of his dumb little horns.
Here's his athletics check.
Oh,
It's a 31.
is that disadvantage?
He does not have
You
disadvantage.
have rolled
as far as
so
I know.
many criticals tonight, Crash. It is
Yeah, that's pretty
ridiculous.
crazy. I mean, Talos.
Good.
Talos is statted out with a crit build, though. He's a champion
That's
fighter.
it. That's all I had.
His weapon provides crit bonuses.
I
All right,
didn't get him.
Aerodon, did you use a reaction yet this turn? If so,
I have not.
or if not, do you want to use one, or do you want to save it?
To try to stop him from moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Or you could attack him.
Or you could attack him.
Is he hurt enough?
Or if you have Warcaster, you can cast a fucking spell.
No, I don't.
It's a great way to get more spells out per turn is using Warcaster.
I guess I'll attack him.
Okay. This guy's got a beefy armor class. Oh yeah, a 25 definitely hits. He takes 22 points of damage.
Alright, I'm also just gonna...
You gonna smite it or no?
I'm gonna smite it too, yeah.
All right.
For 29.
Holy shit. All right, he is bloodied. All right, he's only moved 5 feet. Tam Rabbit. Does Tam Rabbit want to try to grab this guy? Because he is rushing Rook. So it's up to you, Tam Rabbit.
Or
attack, right?
Or attack, yeah, or attack.
no, maybe he could actually grab him. He has a pretty high strength.
It's up to you. I need to know
Or
before.
athletics. I'll try to grab him.
Okay, make an athletics check. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, you do. All right. Tam Rabbit grabs him around the ankle, Rourke, and he stops in his tracks, spraying up stones and snow everywhere. He whirls around, and he drops both of his raging attacks on this little bunny rabbit.
I imagine it's a Bugs Bunny moment where he just sticks out his foot and trips him as he was trying to
14
run
for
past.
36 points of damage.
Uh,
I think that'll
14.
be it for
he's
Tam Rabbit.
dead.
All right. I'll put him in the
Back
pile.
into the Pokeball.
All right. With that distraction out of the way, let's see. He is moved. Does he even have enough speed to get to you, Rourke? Just enough. All right.
It was for nothing.
He gets up on you, and here we go. 20.
Miss.
All right. 20 for 29 is a miss. Rourke, you're up.
Rourke is going to move away. Try to move away 30 feet towards the well. Is there an attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna try to pick you up like King Kong. Uh, 18. This would be acrobatics or athletics to avoid being grappled.
Nope. I got 20.
20. All right, nice. Then you slip out of his grasp and head up the stairs.
And then I turn around and I will twin spell Firebolt at both of the ice giants. I'll do the girl
Okay.
first.
All right.
Or do you want me to just roll one for both?
You could. I mean, it's if it was real life, I'd say just one for both. But like, it's doing all the math for us, so you can go ahead and do one for each. That's fine. Whichever whichever you prefer, but before you roll it, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was gonna roll individual.
Okay.
So 16. Does that hit her?
16 hits.
All right. So 31.
All right. She drops to one knee from that hit. What's the other attack?
12.
Ooh, yeah, 12 does not
Okay.
hit. So you got a 14 and a 12? Is that what happened?
I got a 16,
Oh, okay.
and then I got a 12.
Okay.
The 14, ignore the last one.
Okay. All right, so just throw out a death saving throw against a magical mishap. All right.
19.
You're good. Anything else from Rourke?
Aerodon! Jasir, what are we doing?
Dying. Good question though. What can we do?
That's the end of Rourke's turn.
All right.
Actually, Rourke will do his second wind, but go ahead.
Yeah, Earth Elemental, you're up.
So the Fenris that burrowed underground, the son of Fenris, can I ask where it's at? Is it within 60 feet of the Earth Elemental?
Yeah, it's within 60 feet.
He's got 60 feet, tremor sense. It's right there.
Yep.
Okay, then he's gonna burrow over to it and attack it underground.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
You thought you were safe from the Earth Elemental.
No, I am impressed because this is the kind of thing that a good player remembers against a powerful opponent they fought before. 17 is a hit. A 13 is not going to hit.
It's 19 for 17 damage.
He takes 17 bludgeoning.
All right.
Very cool.
He is close to death.
I'm gonna kill you. Right where you are.
Yeah, this is nothing compared to the ancient cave dragon. All right.
Who doesn't have a character to play right now?
I think everybody's good. Let's see. Voxus is up. All right. Let's see. Voxus is flying above this fire elemental. She is a spellcaster. Her brother is already downed. That's crazy. Oh yeah. So, Ventus, do you have anyone to play us?
No.
All right.
Well, I'm about to. On my turn, I'm going to be jumping off Kuzo. If you want to take him over.
All right.
You are more than
You're gonna
welcome.
jump off
let's
Kuzo?
see.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Well, there's nothing smaller than Kuzo. Everything here is huge size, so the advantage for being mounted isn't really prevalent.
Have Kuzo go eat
Boxes.
Voxus. Yeah. What is this?
That is a lightning bolt.
You're gonna hit your own friends. I'm just
Chaotic
saying.
evil people don't have friends. She's gonna remember Rurik and how Rurik didn't stand up to his mother-in-law and got her physical body destroyed. Mm-hmm.
She's got to get the angle. I don't know if she can get the angle.
I think she got the angle.
She could fly. I mean, I would assume that she could.
I think.
Yeah,
she got
but
the
All right. She will make sure that the Hadouken goes through the silence when she shoots it as well. So, but she will spare your 2 zombies.
I don't know. The end of it kind of looks like it's getting that one.
All right,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
because of the excellent build that I had to work with, she's going to use her cleric bullshit to maximize the damage on this, and then she's going to cast it at 7th level. All right, so how many dice is that? 7th level lightning bolt. Seems like a lot.
See if it hits, right?
Well, right. I mean, you make it's a DC 19 dexterity for silence and for you. Each additional slot is an additional d6, so 4 more, so it's 12 d6. Let's see, 12.
96 damage with the cleric ability.
Is it? I thought it was
Maximize it.
72.
12 times 6.
Right? Yeah, 12 times 6 is 72.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. Math.
Oh, no worries.
Hard.
So 72 points of lightning damage. Surging forward with a DC 19 to avoid. So silence, you take 72. Rurik, you take 72.
Half. It's lightning, right?
All right. It is lightning damage, yep. All right. That is Voxus's turn. All right. That brings us to Zarth. You are next to the well. Your master commanded you to drink from it. Are you going to drink from it?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Thirsty.
Okay. Just a sec.
It's a lot better than the toilet Rourke makes him drink out of.
You don't make him drink out of toilets, do you? Do you, Rourke?
When they clean the toilets.
Wow.
They do. They did in the ship. Yeah, they did.
Man, could you imagine the stress of playing in a game with like enforced alignment? Oh my god. All right, let's see. Here we go. Rurik, pick a number between 1 and 300.
277.
Oh, okay. This zombie now has the ability to restore youth when it touches things.
Whoa.
It's an anti-zombie.
Does that mean he restores his own youth?
I mean, if he touches himself, sure. It is an action to use the ability. But yeah, you can. You basically are like the. You restore things back to their prime, so their prime age when they were their most badassness.
So he comes back as not a zombie.
A gift.
I don't think it reverses being a zombie. It just has the ability to physically, de-age something back to its prime.
Or less than prime, right?
A strong zombie.
Like, let's just say hypothetically he were to touch Talos.
Yeah. I would probably. It's very abstract, obviously, because we're rolling from a table that's like, here's crazy shit. I would probably set it like a ghost, so it would be like a D4 times 10 years. So you could probably turn someone to a fetus, if they were young enough.
Okay.
That'd be kind of gross. A little embryo, like just kind of flopping around on the battlefield. But you also just drank from the well of creation, so he's disintegrating from the inside out now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long he'll get to enjoy this.
Might as well use it to restore a few years on yourself.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, be spring fresh, Rick, before the battle's over.
What if he just keeps touching the part that's disintegrating? Will it undisintegrate, reform?
Golly. We'll have to post that one on the Reddit forums and let people destroy themselves over the answer. Let's see. Durek, you're up. Oh, unless that zombie wants to take a move action. Or is it going to keep drinking until it gets like a really good ability?
Vicious mockery. Vicious mockery.
That's a different zombie. This is Erdon zombie is up next.
No, I would say spread out a little bit over there.
Okay. Erdon zombie who somehow has full health.
Yeah, he hasn't been touched.
All right. Erdon zombie.
Like. All right.
What are you going to do?
Well, he's feeling cocky. He's going to run right up to Talos.
Okay. I picture a zombie Giss animation like those blood elves that are addicted to like cocaine magic or whatever. You know how they're all they're all kind of hunched over and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, like the withered?
Yeah, the withered.
All right, so you rush on over and you take off that silver greatsword, and 21's pretty good, but not enough to hit a god of destruction.
Damn. All right, that is his turn then.
He does. I thought he had multiple.
Doesn't he have 2 attacks?
Oh, you guys can't. You got a 14 on the other one.
So 14 on the other one. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, that does not hit.
Good turn.
Good turn.
He's in a precarious position now.
All right, Storm Baby. Storm Baby number 10. I can't even see Storm Baby number 10 because there's so much crap junked up here. That's amazing. It is going to fly up and assume its whirlwind form on Kuzo and passengers. So that is its intention.
Oh no.
What is it? What? Huh?
I just said, oh no.
Oh, okay. Whirlwind form is oh man, you got to make a DC 13 strength saving throw, or you're gonna take some damage.
Who's that?
Me, you, and Kuzo.
Yep. The dynamic trio.
I got a 19.
Yeah, I'll just post it up.
Is this a spell? So, yeah.
Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC saving throw or take 13 bludgeoning damage to be flung to 20 feet away from the elemental in a random direction. Knock prone. If thrown target strikes an object, such as a wall or floor, they take 1d6 damage for each 10 feet it was thrown. Target is thrown another creature. Blah 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 blah. All right.
To answer your question, no, it's not a spell.
Yeah, this is straight up weather. All right. Was that Kuzo? Did Kuzo get an 11?
Yeah. All right.
Damn. All right.
So did I.
Good job, Whirlwind. Well, the problem is your mount got flung. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so.
Can I jump on to Talos's avatar?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's handle one thing at a time. So Dracir, you get flung. You were up what, 30 feet? You said
20.
20. So just 2d6 points of fall damage, and are prone. And then Kuzo, let's hope he doesn't land on you. That'd be embarrassing. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He gets thrown this way. Uh, 11 points of damage. And then, Grogny, if you would like, you can use a reaction, but it would be an opposed athletics check with a god of destruction who has a 22 athletics.
I just wanna like
This ain't no dragon.
Kuzo,
He ain't gonna let you jump on him.
he just like puts his hand out and mushes the face. No.
Obviously, I'm down for the gay shit, but Talos is not down for that gay shit. He does not want any. No bros get to touch him. Not like that. You can give him a slap on the ass after a successful raid. That's as far as he's going to take it. That's Talos. All right.
I'm not going to jump on him. I just don't want to get crushed by Kuzo.
Yeah, Talos gives you a look like you better not jump on me. Like that's kind of.
I'm going to jump on you. I'll do it later.
All right. So, do you just ride the Behir to the ground? Like, what's your plan?
Yeah, I just don't want to get crushed by him. That's all.
All right. So go ahead and give me an athletics check, just to see if you can kind of manage to stay clear of being smooshed by him.
I'll use my inspiration for it.
All right.
A 15.
All right. 15. It definitely would be enough. You kind of just scramble around on him and ride him to the ground. He hits the ground hard, and you are on top of him, but not prone.
Cool.
All right. So that brings us to Dracir. Not a bad turn, little elemental. Good for you. What are you gonna do, Dracir? You got allies everywhere.
All right, I will. Shit, you kind of threw everything in disarray there. Oh, never mind.
All right, you're gonna dimension door.
No, it's a bonus action. Never mind. It's an action, so I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, so
we're going to, Misty Step because it's a bonus action.
All right, Misty Step. Where are you Misty Stepping to?
Right back to Talos.
Okay.
So going from prone to standing up right next to Talos.
Yep.
Or do you Misty Step into the air and bring your axe down on him as you...
That would be
Yeah, but then I take falling damage on top of whatever I did, and I'd rather not.
Would you do it for advantage? No.
Don't fall for it.
I'll feather fall you.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, so
just attack.
All right, you from prone, you suddenly disappear and appear slashing at Talos. All right, go for it.
Slashing at his ankles.
Yeah. I mean, Talos seemed like the kind of guy that would definitely be in giant form whenever possible. I don't know.
16 doesn't hit.
16 does not hit.
21 hit.
full disclosure, you were trying to hit a 23 here.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, nothing more I can do.
All right, Kuzo, you're up.
I was letting.
Well, since I'm riding him, can I move?
All right.
Yeah.
Sure. He is prone right now, so half his speed to stand up.
He's got a 50-foot. Oh wait, he can fly. How far can he fly?
That'd be a 60-foot fly.
60-foot flight speed.
Okay, so half his speed is he'll spend 25 to get up, and then move, I guess, 30 feet flying.
Okay.
For the other half, since he's
All
flying,
right.
and he'll fly over here.
Can he attack Talos?
Actually, he's not going to. He's just going to get up. He's going to get up and he's going to move forward one space to start at Talos. That's what he'll do. Get up and start biting Talos. That's what he's doing.
All right, make the attacks.
Yeah, multi-attack.
One attack is a bite and one is a oh, okay, cool.
You definitely want to do constrict before bite. Yeah, no, I think they both. I think they both grapple or restrain, but yeah.
No, bite doesn't. I see what you're saying though.
Yeah.
The target, yeah. So the bite hits though. Bite for 27. I think it hits.
Yeah, you're trying to hit a 23.
So 27 to hit with 28 piercing.
Okay.
And then he'll try to constrict. Uh, 21, not enough.
All right. But he is constricted by you?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. All right. Anything else from Kuzo?
That is all he's doing.
Okay. All right. Madar, you're up. Are you going to use your new cantrips, or are you going to drink from the fountain? Are you going to rush forward and stop this dude from killing?
Yeah, attack that dude! Shoot that dude! Go get him! I'll move up and let's do a fire bolt.
Okay.
Isn't your chance to hit like a -4? Like.
All right, click it. Let's see it.
Oh, I did. It was 11.
11, yeah, that does not hit. He raises his arm. You see fire forming, and then his arm catches on fire, and he's just like starts shaking his arm around, and he like shows it to you like a child that has a boo-boo, and he's just waving his flaming arm in your face. It's not going too well.
That's
Eventually, the fire does go out. He sheepishly shrugs at you. What else would you like him to do?
That's it for it.
All right, Firebelly, you're up.
Is Ventus dead?
Yeah, Ventus is dead. He took 6.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, or sorry, 5 hits from the God of Destruction, and then a dog ground pounded him, and until he was dead.
So who's on the ground that Firebelly can reach? Because that's who he would go attack first.
The other son of Fenris.
Yeah, this guy is still down on the ground.
So go over there.
All right.
Don't walk into Kuzo.
With fire elemental, always move through your opponent before you attack them, because it won't provoke opportunity attack, and it will set them on fire. So.
Except don't walk through Kuzo.
All right, takes 8 points of fire damage, half because of resistance. All right. What now?
And then multi-attack.
All
2
right, do it.
touches.
You were trying to hit a 17.
First one was a 10. That misses. Second one was a crit.
Oh,
Natural 20.
All right. Well, let's see what does he make a save?
14.
He does.
14 fire damage. Oh, 10 damage plus 4 fire, so 14 total.
14 total. Okay. All right.
That's it.
Every little bit helps, Firebelly. You've been through some shit, bro. Grogny, you're up.
I'm gonna kind of center myself on Kuzo's back. Stand upright. And I'm gonna take my axe, and I'm gonna chuck it right at. Is Talos a giant?
He's a god.
He is classed as a god.
So he doesn't have giant in any of his classification either.
He does not. No.
I don't like that.
There are actual giants, though. If you want to.
Yeah, but they're way far away. What am I gonna do?
I thought you could throw the axe.
Yeah, like 20 feet.
Oh well. Whatever you decide to do, I support your decision.
Do the thing we're talking about in strategy. If you think that's good.
Yeah, but that's one person. I mean, I could. Yeah, I'll hold my action.
Holding your action. Okay, that makes me a little nervous. All right.
All right, I hold my action.
Is it holding an action to cast a spell? Because that will use your concentration.
Yes.
Okay, so you're holding action to cast a spell. Gotcha. All right.
Got my little clock up.
Aradon. What's the plan?
All right, I am going to move right here.
Okay.
And I am going to cast spell called Vivify.
Oh, that's a good spell. All right.
And I'm going to use it on the dead man here.
All right, Ventus. Your eyes open. Your breath shudders out. You have 1 hit point.
And now I use my reaction.
All right.
Mass heal.
Ooh. All right. There is a spellcasty lady over here. She is going to use a counter spell. So I think the easiest way to handle this is we'll do opposed caster checks to see if she could identify the spell, etc., etc. I think that's kind of a fair way to do counter spells.
Mass heal is a 9th level spell, so.
Right. Well, then, yeah, she'd also have to make a counter.
She would have to make it a 9th level counter spell.
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit.
And I'm pretty sure she multicast or multiclassed.
Yep. So she doesn't even get 9th level. I don't think.
Yeah. Shit. Well, then she can't counterspell it. So she uses her reaction and a 3rd level spell slot, but there's no way she's getting through a 9th level spell.
Bam.
I think counterspell fails, right? If it's over 3rd level, unless you up this.
No, you roll a caster check.
You roll a caster check. You have,
okay.
you have
the
to roll a
DC is equal to 19. All right. Let's see what she gets. This is how infrequently we use counterspell.
Can I use my DM inspiration to give her disadvantage?
It doesn't work like that, but all right. Let's see. All right, proficiency bonus is a 6. Let's see. And then her charisma is a 20, so that's an 11. But her spell attack is an 11. Holy shit!
It's not a spell attack. It's an ability.
Oh, it's literally just a charisma check.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
16.
Doesn't make it. Yeah, doesn't make it. All right, you get off your mass healing word.
Yeah, so 700 hit points divided amongst all the allies I can see within 60 feet, which would be Kuzo, myself, Ventus, Jasir, and Aradon, and Silence.
All right.
Or the Silence.
I'll let you guys pretend to be accountants real quick while you divvy up your 700 hit points.
Was Kusuku get any or?
Yeah, I said Kuzo.
Okay, Kuzo. Yeah.
Well, I don't need like any.
Just take him.
I need,
700. I
I
can't see
need-
you. You're inside the belly of a beast, and you're also dead.
I'm not dead.
I
Well
need
played,
17.
Rumble,
I need
rumble,
17
rumble.
total.
I can't see the earth
See,
elemental
that-
underground.
That combo right there, that's the kind of high level shit I'm looking for. That's the good stuff.
So let's do the.
Would have been really disappointing if you counterspelled though.
Well, wouldn't it have been disappointing if I didn't at least try? I mean, you guys, I thought you guys wanted to play like high level gameplay.
No, I'm not saying don't do it.
Did I?
But
Here,
if it
you want me to?
succeeded,
Here, I'll flip. Here you go.
would've been-
Talos will flip over, and you could just. There you go. He's all yours. There you go.
Ooh.
He's done.
His beard looks so weird.
We might be
like that.
able to
Put it
see
back.
his
Put it
beard.
back. He's less intimidating now.
Well, I know. I just want to know what level, what level of play I'm supposed to bring to you. I thought you guys wanted to be challenged.
Ventus, how much health did you need for max health?
I did the math, and adding Preventus, Dracir, Eridon, those 3, you still have 500 hit points left.
That's fine. I'm healing the silence as well. She was pretty beat up.
Firebelly?
Yeah, Firebelly. I'll feel him.
Firebelly could use a little bit. It looks like
Heck
he could
Top
use.
it off, Firebelly.
I want to say 34. Does that sound right, Rourke? Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yep, I'm topping everyone off.
Oh,
That is
man.
my friend, not all the enemies. They can, they can
Gotcha.
die.
All right. So,
So
I
the
think
Earth
that's
Elemental gets busted too.
He's underground though.
Yeah, I have to be able
Okay.
to see them.
Yeah.
He was holding a finger up above him. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
But actually, he was thumb wrestling with one of the sons of Fenris, so we'll have to do like
You're
a thumb wrestle
also-
check to see who gets the heal.
You also creatures healed are also cured of all diseases and
1,
any
2,
effects
3,
making them
4.
blind or
Declare a
deafened.
thumb war.
Oh, okay, no, he's not a construct. He's an elemental. Never mind.
Yeah,
Good to go. Good.
that's right. Woo!
I was about to say, oh no, Firebelly, but no, he gets it.
Hype. Yeah, that definitely reinvigorated me at least. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Eridon, you're up.
That
I
was
revivified.
Eridon. He revivified, and then I.
Oh,
used
right,
my
he revivified.
massing
So,
lizard.
Eridon, as your turn ends, he will use a legendary action to attack you. He being Talos.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
I'm ready.
anytime you do something cool, he's there to reward you.
I was just there.
Give me the juice.
Gonna attack him.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, all right. Sure. Is that what your reaction allows you to do? Because of Sentinel?
It's actually Vengeance Paladin, their
Oh,
level
okay.
15 ability.
Sweet. Go ahead and make your attack. He will make his attack. Here we go. All right.
All right, I'm negating it.
You're negating it. Okay. So
Stop,
you only,
Crash.
the,
So many
dude,
crits.
the dude crits on like a 15 or higher. I can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that makes more sense then. I'm
Yeah.
thinking you're just rolling 20s every fucking time.
Oh no. It's not that bad.
I cannot
mean, it's
hit to save my
it's still
freaking
really
life.
bad, but yeah. Based on his god stats, like in his true god form, I think he crits on a 10 or higher. So I just was like, that's kind of crazy. So,
That is
All right.
pretty crazy.
anyways, so you negate it, so it comes up as 68 points of damage, 26 of which was thunder.
Alrighty.
All right, 22, just shy of the mark.
Yeah.
Getting through. All right, Stormy Daniels. What is she gonna get up to? She's gonna go beat up this angel. Sure.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, so she's gonna fly up and start beating on this angel.
Hey man, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Horus didn't do anything to her.
In fact, she's going to use one of them. Nah, she'll just beat him up. Yeah. So let's see. Nah, that's way off script. They're supposed to go after the good stuff. All right. So she's going to fly 45, 60, and yeah, there we go. So she'll engage with the silence. That sounds good. All right. So silence. I keep losing all of my character sheets because I have to keep my rebooting Roll20 because it keeps dying tonight. Ugh. All right. Here we go. 1 and a 2.
18 AC.
All right. So both of those miss. All right. That brings us to Oris Bladesong.
Come
Yeah,
on,
Oris,
Dovahkiin.
Oris is like he's got problems, man. He's gonna
Yeah.
try and get away from these problems.
All right. Oh, you doing
he's trying to leave.
Okay.
I
Sure,
assumed you were gonna try and grapple.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna try, but all right, yeah, you break free of the swirling vortex of wind and thunder and lightning.
That was how far was that? That was 50. Okay.
All right, but as you go to leave, it will try to grab you again.
What?
Yeah.
Ow!
It's an action to break a grapple. If you use your action to break a grapple,
okay,
you don't
I
have
see.
you don't have anything to disengage with.
Alright.
But only got a 6, so I'm pretty sure you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now you can move. Go for it.
That's as far as he can get right now.
Okay.
But he had to use his action to get break the grapple. So.
All right. Fair enough. This son of Fenris down below in the earth with Earth Elemental. Damn. Let's see what we could do about this Earth Elemental. This Earth Elemental is a real tough son of a bitch. Let's see. Let's see if he gets back his breath weapon. That'd be a good start. A little acid in the face. Oh, there we go. All right. Acid underground, though? Is that really going to work?
I don't think it would hit anything but him.
Yeah. All right. I think at that point, I guess staying in reach of the Earth Elemental, he'll burrow up to the surface so that he can squirt his breath weapon. Yeah, that sounds good. All right.
But within reach.
Oh, totally.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Like a little bunny rabbit. Like poke his head out, and man, everybody's so clumped together. How the fuck is he gonna do his breath weapon? Oh,
It's the beholders all over again.
well, sometimes you got to crack a few eggs to make a chaotic evil omelet. So let's see. He definitely doesn't want to hit the boss though. So how about that? Yeah. So how high up is Kuzo?
I think he's on the ground right now. Oh,
No,
I don't know.
No, he's on the ground.
He's on the ground? Okay. So who else is on the ground?
think everyone
Kuzo.
is.
Or, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Aerodon.
All right.
Grunny is on top of Kuzo. I don't know how high
How
that
high? How high is the diva?
is. He's flying, and he's however high the elemental was. He just went in a straight line.
Oh, okay. Then he's like 40 feet up. All right. So it looks like, and this elemental is flying as well. Okay. So I need saves from this zombie, this dragonborn, and this beefy boy against this acid breath weapon. Here we go.
Do you want me to roll Kuzo or somebody else?
44 acid damage with a dexterity saving throw of 18. Looks like somebody that was for the zombie, right? Aerodon?
Yeah.
All right, zombie just took 44 points of acid damage.
He's still kicking.
That's for Kuzo.
Or wait, is that including Aerodon's save bonus?
No, it's not. But Oh wait, mine?
It's adding a +5.
That's for.
Oh, that was for you. That was for you personally, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what did your zombie get? You got to roll.
My zombie got an 11.
Oh yeah, so your zombie takes the 44.
Yeah.
I ended up at the 16 with his aura.
Does Grungy need to make the save being on top of Kuzo? Since
Since
Kuzo is a huge creature and that thing's only about the size of a large spade.
I think it was trying to get the maximum amount of targets, so it would have been probably closer to the ground. Okay. So yeah. All right. So that would be
Kuzo rolled a
Eridon's zombie, Drasir, and Kuzo. If you made the save, the DC of which was 18, you take half. Otherwise, you take 44 points fasted.
Kuzo, take.
All right, and this thing will then burrow back down and snuggle with that Earth Elemental. Alrighty.
I hope you like where you are, because that's your grave.
Ooh, that's exciting. All right, the Silence, you're up.
All right. We'll start with rolling a d6.
Okay.
Breath weapon is back.
All right.
You're going to back up here.
All right, this giant is definitely going to make a opportunity attack as you leave her range. She's going to grab a hold of you, or try to. So give me an acrobatics or an athletics check. Only trying to beat an 18 though. 19. All right. Yeah, you beat those wings and you fly free of her grasp. You get over there. And what breath weapon are you busting out?
We're going to try the paralysis again, but we got lots of targets this time.
Yeah, maybe too many targets. Where exactly are you aiming them at?
I'm thinking the edge of it will be...
Like, there's this. You can move around. If you need a different shape one, I can drop a different shape one.
I can actually hold that and move.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, shoot, never mind. Sorry, it was acting weird.
Okay. So either of these, however you want to do it. Just keep in mind, breath weapons, I believe, are friendly fire, or can you exclude people from your breath weapon?
Well, if I move here, I think that gets everything I need to. So it'll get on Miss Fox's, but that's okay.
All right, so it's gonna be right there.
Move over one more and hit boxes, right?
Well, yeah, I guess since we'll do that since we can't.
All right, so you're just gonna hit Voxus and the giant then?
Voxus, the giant, and Talos.
Oh, and Talos, right? All right, and this is a what kind of saving throw?
DC 17 con save or be paralyzed.
All right, here's Talos, and here's Voxus, and here is the giant. I think all three made it. 35, a 20, and a 19. These are some beefy men and women that you're up against right now.
I had to try.
All right. Anything else from the Silence?
I'm gonna be flying 40 feet up in the air.
Okay. Let's see. As the Silence ends its turn, he will use his last legendary action point to throw his spear at you. It will be a disadvantage because he is in melee with opponents, and there's rules and shit. So here we go.
I mean, heard his attack roll, his bonus, it's our AC, so.
Yeah. So 32 against the silence for 55 points of damage. 20 of which is thunder. All right. With lightning crackling, he pulls back his spear. He looks down at the assembled host before him. He looks over at the Well of Souls, and he lets loose a bellowing cry of frustration, a battle cry of absolute frustration and fury. But you guys are immune to fear, so don't even worry about rolling the check. He is then going to attack. And let's see. I think the attacks are going to have to go on Grungy because you dropped a 700 hit point heal on everyone. So that definitely would key out as someone that needs to be taken care of. All right, here we go. First attack. 27 for 40 and 26.
Who is this on again?
This is on Grungy.
You said 27 for what?
27 for... do you have any immunity to thunder or magical piercing?
No.
Okay, so I can just give you all the numbers together. So it's a 27 for 66. Then there's a critical hit. I don't know if you've canceled a crit yet this battle or not.
No, I'll cancel it.
All right, so another 66 points of damage. And then a third attack. 27 for 71.
Seeing if I have anything to do something about that. Don't think I do.
All right.
So. Okay. Yeah. Did I what?
You do have absorb elements as a reaction once per day for the thunder damage, if that'll save.
I do.
Yeah,
that'll
from our
actually
boon.
save me. Yeah, so I'll do absorb element.
But does the boon to cancel the critical hit use your reaction?
That's a good question.
I'll post them both.
Okay.
It just says may ignore critical hit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if it doesn't require anything, then it's a free action.
Okay, then yeah. So I'll use my. I'll use absorb elements.
All right. So then you take half of 27 thunder. So you would take
14.
14. Yep.
So what is that? 58.
All right. That is his turn. Man.
I'm
The
still
storm-
standing.
Stormcloud over here is going to furiously fly over
Hey, you get back here.
and attack this guy. Let's see. Does it get back its lightning? It does. All right. If that is the case, it is going to drop a lightning attack over here since it got it back. Rurik and his two zombies, please give me dexterity saving throws. The DC is a 14. All right. 25 damage with a DC 14. Sort out any resist and whatnot as they come to you.
You said the DC was 14?
14. Everyone
Yeah.
made it.
All right. As that turn ends, Talos will use the legendary action to attack again. He will attack the same target. A 34 for...
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Or it's a critical hit, rather.
Critical hit, yeah. For an ass load of damage.
Yeah, that's gonna put me well under 0, but not
All right.
enough to kill me instantly. Maybe.
We don't need to math it out then.
But I do gotta make a con save.
Oh, right, against the effect, correct. Not
But
a con save, a death save.
Or a death save. But we have advantage.
You do. All right, no sweat, no sweat. Son of Fenris is up. Son of Fenris sees that there is a tasty morsel on the ground.
I'm not on
But
the
it's
ground. I'm on
underneath
top
Kuzo.
of, I'm
You're
on
on
the top of
Kuzo.
Kuzo.
Does he have reach? Could he reach it? Let's see. His bite only has a 5-foot reach. That's bullshit.
Get wrecked.
Ah,
Dumb
that's
dog.
bullshit. All right. Okay. If that is the case, it will. Let's see. Yeah. All right. It will attack Cusco then. Or Cusco. Sorry, Kuzo. So here we go. It's going to use a slam attack. 14.
I believe his AC.
Yeah.
His
AC
All right.
17.
All right. If that is the case, then he will try to bite you. 17. So that is 18, but immune to poison, yeah? So you don't take the poison damage?
Because he ate the meal also.
Alright, so only 18 points of damage. These attacks are magical, if that matters for you. He also takes ongoing fire damage.
Does he vomit out Potuk's body?
That does not happen.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
So we've got a... Well, I mean, nobody's really giving this guy any attention. He takes some fire damage.
Is someone else also taking away Kuzo's health?
I think I may have. I'm sorry.
Because I've been doing it.
All right. Let's see. That brings us to this lady up here. This lady up here, she just rushes forward and attacks this dragon. Let's see. How high up are you, dragon? Are you within
40?
40? All right. And she is, what, 20 feet tall with a 10-foot reach? So she actually can't get to you. So she could just go underneath you, I guess. All right, so she'll do that instead. Yeah, so we'll move to here. There we go. And then she will take, reach out, grab a chunk of stone from the ground, and throw it at Rook. Uh, 25 for 28.
I will shield that.
All right, a magical shimmering shield of heat appears, and the rock shatters against it. All right, while all this is going down, this boyo is going to charge forward. Let's see, so 25, 35. This is as far as he could get. He is going to attack Rurik with his great axe. Uh, 22. All right, and he will attack again. 21, and that magic shield continues to protect you. Oof. All right. As that turn ends, Talos will use his second legendary action of the turn, and he will attack the body of the dwarven cleric, the High Priest of Moradin, because he has no honor whatsoever. So that is another.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah, that's 2 failed death saves, and you need to make
all
a
these
death.
dumb. I'm lagging. All these dumb dice won't just.
Oh.
You said make a death save or 2 death saves?
Make a death save against the effect, and then take 2 failed death saves from being struck by a melee attack within 5 feet or whatever.
Alrighty.
Ooh, it's not actually within 5 feet, I guess. Right?
That's
right. Yeah, so I guess technically, but it's still a crit, right? So yeah, a crit would still be 2. Yeah, so you take 2. All right. It just would have been an auto crit because he's not within 5 feet. Got it. All right, so that is the end of his turn. Up next is Rurik.
Just refresh. If Rurik uses a ranged spell attack, does he need to be away from his target in order for it to be?
If you are in melee range of any opponent, your ranged attacks will be at disadvantage. And the reach on these giants is 10 feet.
All right, Rourke's gonna move out of range.
Okay.
So that he can still see the two ice giants, but hopefully Voxus will not see him.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Standing
unless
there,
gonna
you're
do
still
something.
within 10 feet.
Oh, then I would move there.
Okay. It will definitely take an opportunity attack and try to smash you. 23 does not get through.
I will then lift my hands and just start laughing maniacally and point my finger and my hand in the air and cast Disintegrate on both the ice giants.
Oh shit. Okay. But these are Constitution saves, right?
No, they are Dex.
Dex save.
Dex. Oh shit. Okay. These are both at -1. All right. Here's the lady. And here is the gentleman.
Fail.
It's
It's
a -1 that fails.
You got a nat 20.
19's the yeah.
What is the... Well, the damage is 70 plus something, right? So she is completely disintegrated.
She's gone, yeah.
Yep. All right, and then anything else from Rourke?
Nope.
All right, Earth Elemental, you're up.
Punch that wolfie!
21
Yeah.
hit for 13.
20. Oh yeah, that does it.
It's dead.
It is dead.
Rest here for eternity. And I'm a burrow. 30 more. I'm gonna burrow up and I'm pop up next to this dog and Kuso.
Okay.
I just killed your brother! Attack.
That is a hit for 10. All right. Anything else from Earth Elemental? Who
I don't have
got
any
in?
bonus
Got in a kill here. It's 2 kills back to back.
Maybe I should just roll Earth Elementals from now on.
I have the rules for playing as an Earth Elemental. If you
Just play an Earth Genasi.
no, straight up
Yeah,
like an
they-
actual Earth Elemental. I have the rules for that. If you wanted to.
A level
Like the
18
rhythm.
Earth
Take
Elemental.
barbarian levels after.
Some guy actually went through the monster manual and he converted every monster into a playable race.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Can you please post the link? I would love to read through his work.
Yeah, he even provides like side notes about like the math he used and the decisions that were made in the process and everything. That's where we got the stats for like woke apes and all this other crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'd like to see that.
All right, Rurik, your turn ended. Earth Elemental, your turn ended. Let's see. That would bring us to Voxus's turn. All right, Voxus. Ugh. Man, sorcerers. What a pain in the butt. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's just do that. She's going to go ahead and cast a Chain the Lightning. Which, now that I think about it, would have been a way better thing for her to use her maximum damage ability on. Oh, well. All right. So she's going to do Chain Lightning. I believe it targets 4 targets within a certain amount of room, if I'm recalling correctly. So let's see. Chain Lightning. Bolt of Lightning arcs towards the target. 3 bolts leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. The target could be a creature or an object. It can be targeted by only one of the bolts. Does 10 d8 points of lightning damage. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So, yeah. All right. Sounds good. She will target, let's see, the body of the dead cleric, because asshole. Her brother, Drasir, and this big purple dinosaur. So you guys need to all make dexterity saving throws versus 55 points of lightning damage.
Oh,
Kuzo
no.
feel invigorated by it.
Oh yeah, man, that was a really stupid thing to do. I've seen Voxus do dumber stuff though. All right, if I'm being honest. So I'm not gonna beat myself up too much.
She
about
probably thinks that the lightning is doing damage.
Oh
Like,
no, I got hit by lightning. I died. Again.
All right. Well, at least she got somebody. That counts. All right. So DC 19, you know the rest. Kuzo's like, this is amazing. Like, this is the best fight I've ever been. This is way better than going to the Thorn Waste. Holy shit. All right. The only thing that can make it better is there was like a bowl of baby dragons that he could eat while he smoked a big fat joint and watched his favorite theater production. Like, that's pretty much a dream day for Kuzo. All right. Voxus is then going to fly to, I don't know. She's kind of got a good spot working right here. So yeah, she'll just chill right there, cheering on her man. All right, Zarth, you're up.
Multi-attack that giant. On an 18.
8 and 18.
Do either
18 is a hit.
9 slashing damage.
All right. Giant was already bloodied. Good work. Anything else? No? No? A little shuffle? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Doruk. Doruk, I think you're still alive. Yeah, because you got healed up. What's the
I'm
plan,
doing
bro?
good.
Yeah.
He is going to, do great swords. Come on, baby.
All right, call him out for me.
natural 20. That's
Holy
insane.
shit, 2 natural 20s? That's amazing.
What?
No, the armor class is a 23. Did either of them hit?
No, they both missed. In my thing, I think my voice cut out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he missed both.
All right. That brings us to this air elemental. All right, air elemental. We'll try to get back. Lightning bolt. It does not. In that case, it will. Yeah, this worked pretty good before. It's going to fly over and then down. Oh wait, nope, it doesn't have that ability back either. All right, it will just go beat up this this dragon. So keep it simple. Here we go. 1 and a 2. All right, that is against the silence. All right, Drasir, you're up.
All right. Well, we are going to move over. He's 2 sizes bigger. We're going to move into the space with him.
All right.
Right directly underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to breath weapon. Get it out of the way.
Oh, I guess this is a weird time to ask, but my other group, Salt Marsh Moon, they voted to make Dragonborn's Breathe Breath Weapon as a bonus action. Is that something that you guys would have been interested in? Or?
Oh,
Very
hell
much
yes.
so, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then suddenly that it happens. All right.
Okay.
Unless there's like a dissenter who objects, like stands up dramatically. And
That's not rules as written.
throws
I object.
We got a
I'm
vote.
kidding.
So,
all right, so he's gonna get dexterity save because you're breathing radiant right on his nutsack. All right, here you go, Talos. Try your best, buddy. Protect your nutsack. 17. So he takes half damage to his nutsack.
So him and Son of Fenris.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 15-foot cone. So
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, he definitely makes it. All right, so he takes 15.
for them, we attack. With advantage, because he's still at for a minute.
All right, do it. Oof.
17,
Oh.
no. 27,
that's a hit.
thank you. Oh, that's sucky damage.
Are you gonna boost it, or are you gonna let it
Yeah,
go?
boost it with smite.
Okay.
And we still got level 4, so we're gonna do that.
All right, what's the damage? 13, 15. Okay. He is bloodied. You have bloodied the aspect of Talos.
Oh, I'm sure
Alright,
he's
we
not gonna
need
be
to-
happy.
Don't let him escape.
I mean, that's generally what these guys like to do after you've bloodied them, is get the hell out of there. All right. Anything else from Drasier?
Who's got those shackles?
Oop,
Shackle him.
All right. I think in response, he will use his last legendary action of the turn to attack you, Drasier. That's a critical hit.
I'll deny the crit.
All right. So that will be 54 points of damage.
And I'll expend a hit point to half that.
All right. Look, guys, he's the god of destruction. He has no cool spells. All he does is attack and have a good critical hit range. That's the whole thing. It's the easiest high-level monster I've ever seen in my life. Like, some of these guys that you fight, they're like 3 pages of instructions on all the crap they could do. This guy just is like, I attack a lot. And I appreciate that. I was like, good. About fucking time.
And in response to him attacking me, I use my reaction to attack him.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right.
30.
30 is a hit. So you guys furiously trade blows back and forth. You gonna smite it or no?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
For 11 more.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's me tapped out now.
All right, Kuzo, you're up.
Who wants to control Kuzo? I know you got plenty of people who are
Kuzo,
tapped out.
there's a dead badger on your back. It seems to have been fried with electricity when you were bathing and showering in it.
All right, I'll control him, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, no. Kuzo is gonna look at this here giant dude who's been whacking people, and he's gonna constrict first. Try to anyway. Hiya. Oh, I guess an 18 doesn't hit. Then he's gonna bite.
All right.
Does he get
Does he get the what?
What?
flank? Flanking?
Yeah, but he's trying to hit 23.
23, yeah.
Gotcha,
Two
yep, yep.
18s doesn't do anything.
All right.
So that's it. It's his turn.
All right. Madar, you're still going, aren't you? Or is that?
Yeah, he's still going. He's gonna move to the backside of Talos, and he's gonna multi-attack. So he'll add +2 to each attack.
Oh, to the backside of this giant, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of those attacks hit.
So 15 points of slashing.
All right. Knees are shaky, breathing heavy.
You're gonna die. My zombies are gonna kill you.
Vomit on his sweater.
Yeah.
His own spaghetti.
Yeah, he's doing real bad. All right. Anything
Oh,
else?
poor guy has no one to make him spaghetti.
I did hit him hard before he ran.
Venthus, you're up. Literally, you are alive.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna move back, like in a diagonal, 30 feet, like halfway in the air, like 15 feet in the air and 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And Sacred Flame Talos.
All right, and you're using that cool like floaty ability that allows you to like.
Well, since I'm just like a straight up Tempest cleric, I have a flight speed.
Right. But when you cast a certain spell, you don't have to use disengage, right? You can just move without provoking. Is that what you're using?
Otherwise, you're provoking a hell of an attack.
Yeah.
Isn't he flying?
Yeah, he's in the air, and
how far away is he?
You're leaving Talos' attack range.
Yeah, I have here that Talos is 10 feet off the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, so he is flying. But remember, like, he tried to fly away and everybody, like, dogpiled him?
Yeah, I'm not gonna move then. I thought he was higher in the air.
Oh, no, that's cool.
So, I'm gonna do that, and then also throw a spiritual weapon at him.
All right. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool.
And it's gonna look like a hammer.
All right, sweet.
Like Mjolnir.
I'll get one ready for next week. So spiritual weapon shows up. Go ahead and make the attack.
It hit 28.
Oh, 28. Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then since I cast it at level 7, it does 20 or 30
Holy
damage.
shit. Level 7 spiritual weapon. Awesome. Okay.
It's like the best spell in the game to upcast. So
All
good.
right.
And then he needs a dex save of 19.
Okay. Let's see what he's got. Shallows, dex save 19. I got a 17.
So he'll take 22 damage radiant.
All right.
So 22 radiant and then 30 force.
All right. Good stuff. Numbers are creeping up there. Anything else as you barrage him with force and what was the damage type from the other one?
Radiant.
Radiant? Yeah. Okay.
But it's gonna be like lightning bolts. Like
Oh yeah. Like
you know.
aesthetically. Yeah.
But for some reason he's just not resistant to it.
Holy bolts.
Holy bolts. All right. Sounds like a brand of cigarettes I would have smoked as a kid. So, like the real gross, like off-brand stuff. All right.
Lucky Strikes.
Yeah. Holy bolts. For kids that can't afford Lucky Strikes. That's a very poor kid. All right. So, anything else from Ventus?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Strong turn. A fire elemental.
Now I'm assuming a large elemental could reach up into the air and touch
And
someone
tickle
who's
his
flying
tickle
at
his
10
toes.
feet.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So we'll do a double tap on.
Like with Dracir,
Talos.
I'm assuming that he uses his incredible strength to jump and slash at him. Like, so I'm not even like, you can't reach him, Dracir, because we've already crossed that bridge like a million times. But with an 8 and a 10, I don't think you could have hit a kobold, let alone a god. So.
Well, he's touching his foot, you know. So yeah, I mean, come
okay,
on.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else
That's
from
it. Nope.
Firebelly? All right. Grungni is dead on the ground. Eridon.
All right, I'm gonna fly up.
Yeah.
Which side is his backside right now? Is that +2?
Who? What now? What are you looking for? Someone's backside? in
Talos.
Flanking.
5th edition? Oh.
Oh, I thought that's what you just did.
You just want to be opposite of a friend. Like large creatures
okay.
are easy to flank. Yeah. So if you stand right there, you're fine. If you go over there, you're fine. Like Dracir's right in the middle of them, so getting a flank's not going to be a problem.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna go more over here. Okay, and then I'm going to attack him twice. Where are you?
Flanky bonuses, everyone.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
boy.
crit. Oh, that's 2 crits. Cause he's He's got my hexblade thing on.
Oh,
And that
what
other
was
one's a 19.
the other? Oh shit. Okay, let me roll. Let's see.
And
Full
I'm
disclosure?
smiting both of those.
Okay, I can't see.
I only see one, yeah.
All right, so I'll use Indomitable for that second one. Oof. All right. Damn, Talos.
All right, I'm gonna crit, or I'm gonna smite twice.
Okay. Make sure you're doubling all applicable dice, and don't forget to include all the shit from your Hexblade's Curse.
Oh shit, I didn't have the hexblade curse. Man. Okay.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna pull out the
just
calculator.
did? You know what you did with that second crit?
What?
It doesn't add any extra effect, but I feel like it's still pretty badass. You leave a permanent scar on his face.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, that's like payback for what he did to Voxus.
Holy shit. All right.
Sorry, there's a lot of stuff. 6 plus 6. Okay. Does undead / fiend just double the damage dice if I put yes for that on this thing you gave me, Zach?
Yeah, but he's not an undead or a fiend.
Yeah, but I crit, so like if that could make it just double it for me, that would make it easier.
I mean,
It
just tell me
doesn't double it,
the
it just-
dice, and I'll just roll it with the dice roller, or you can roll with the dice roller. Just click on the little d20, little dice roll thing will show up. And you just roll any dice you want. We got a calculator. Let's do this, man.
Okay. Let me see. How much would a level 4 be?
If you just do
2d8.
smite level 4 twice, you'll get the same thing.
Okay, well then I'll just do it 4 times.
Okay. Do it.
Oh wait, there's a crit thing built in. Oh, but it didn't work. Okay, so 19. A 14. What the fuck?
Okay.
Remember the crit thing?
You got 3
You
ones.
gotta roll it twice.
You got 3 ones. 2 more times. Let's go. 25. All right. And then.
Oh, come on.
28. All right.
All right.
There's
So plus.
And then
28
the
plus
actual
25
attacks.
Plus 14 plus 19. 154 damage.
Awesome.
Wow.
So, Aerodon, you take flight. You fly directly towards his face. You slash once, and it slashes away part of his helmet. You slash a second time, and a huge gash across his face, just spilling forth blood. And you just see the bone of his skull beneath. The teeth are showing from where you kind of cut away his beard and his lip. And it's just, it just curls up in this blood-soaked, almost rictus grin as he looks at you with his one good eye. And that was an ass load of damage and a very, very badass series of critical hits there.
And now he smacks you to the ground.
He is very close to having his essence shattered.
Are you still standing?
He is still standing. Yeah. Again, you guys, these are the aspects of deities that you're fighting, like as regular battles. Anything else from Aerodon?
I'm seeing if I could bonus action anything. Can I do another smite if it's a bonus action smite? Oh, this is dick damage though.
I believe it would have to be cast before you made the attacks. That your spells that smite.
If you can quicken a booming blade.
Yeah.
Or you're some kind of barbarian.
All right. He has no more legendary actions though, so he can't counterattack to you right now.
Kind of wish he did, 'cause
Song
then
to
I
go
could.
beat him up.
Yeah,
All right.
You gotta kill him.
Yeah, blood is gushing from this wound on his face. The tattered bits of his lip and beard and face are kind of peeling away, revealing the teeth and tongue beneath. Blood just soaking into his beard and his armor. He is letting out maniac laughter, like a Viking who does not fear death in any way. All right, Aerodon.
Please kill him before he can attack.
Yeah. That brings us to this thing. This thing's just gonna try to beat up this dragon some more, because why not? Here we go. 1 and a 2.
18 or better.
Trasier, it is a 21 for 11 and a critical hit for 16, 22, 24.
So it's 35.
And then give me a death save from her. I think advantage because she's still in the aura.
Alright, I gotta head off.
All right. Night.
But holy crap. Just listening is intense.
Double crits on the God of Destruction.
Yeah.
Oh, is that with advantage?
No.
Okay. You gonna roll it again? Okay. So
That's
let's-
10. Because the aura is +5.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. That brings us to the Diva. The Diva, who is on the payroll, is going to fly on over to his boss and cast Raise Dead, because that's something Divas can do.
No. He wants to attack Talos.
Yeah, we gotta stop Talos. What are
Really?
you doing,
Yeah.
Diva?
I thought-
Silence will attack next round too.
All right. If you want to go all out, he'll attack. That's fine.
He's gonna run. He's gonna run in his next.
All right. He'll kill Steel. That's fine. Let's see. It's gonna be hard to hit. He's only got a +8 on this wimpy ass mace. All right. Well, you asked for it. He's gonna fly up to Talos to try to hit him. He will zoom around the back. He's got a +2 to this. Let's see what happens. That is a 29. Oh, but a 13. All right, so 26 points of damage. Is that enough? So, as your latest follower, Orist Bladesong, looks down at his fallen charge, the High Priest of Morden, he hears you shout out, Don't let him escape!" He turns to look at the God of Destruction, Talos, and his eyes blaze with a bright angelic blue. Like a streak of light, he flies to the other side of him, spinning his mace the entire time. A bluish-white light is shimmering off the mace. He brings it down on the back of Talos's head, and there's a satisfying crunch as the helmet caves in, because dude only had 20 hit points left.
Nice.
Man, he stole my kill.
I didn't want to. I was just going to raise death, but I guess the dragon would have stolen the kill. So
I wish my divine smites didn't get 3 1s. I might have been able to just do it
You did
myself.
enough. You trust me, you did enough.
his body falls to its knees with a thunderous sound, and he drops his spear. His helmet tumbles from his head, and his body just sort of turns to stone and crumbles and cracks away, leaving the helmet and the spear behind.
Oh shit.
All right. The rest of this yard trash, I'll be honest. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, Son of Fenris. I think Son of Fenris is really the key here, because Son of Fenris can teleport away with your boo-boo bear in its stomach. So we probably need to at least finish that. I'm not going to make level 18 people fight storm elementals.
Kuzu
But
can go eat them.
What about the dangerous and feared Voxus?
oh, I think Voxus. Well, you know what? She didn't back down from the Queen of Winter, so I doubt that she would have the sense to leave when her man died. I think she would actually fight even harder than ever. So yeah, all right.
Do we have those manticles?
We're back in this shit. Son of Fenris is dead. Silence is up. But Big Boy is done. Whew. I gotta tell you that revivify with the level 9 healing word, that was good stuff. That was the good shit. All right, she doesn't get back her breath. What does she do?
She'll just attack these elementals, I guess.
All right. Let's see. All of those hits. Which one are you attacking? Does it matter?
The one to the south of it.
Oh, the bloodied one. That will kill it. Actually, the first attack kills it.
Well, then the other two would go to the other one.
All right. So from that attack, she takes 5 and 2, and then the other 2 attacks, she takes 2 and 3 and 1 and 3. All right. This one's previously undamaged. All right. Off in the distance, you continue to watch Retro Laser Space Dragon, who has hot phosphorescent ghost dragoon riding on his back, fight 400-foot-long space snake. So, in case you needed to know what was going on in the background.
I imagine it's just been like a light show
Oh,
the
absolutely.
whole time.
Oh, yeah. Like, and he has been swallowed by the snake a number of times, in case anyone is curious. That is its number one attack, is swallowing things.
And he just portals out.
Yep, and he just portals right out. So it's been pretty bonkers. Meanwhile, up and down the mountainside, your forces do battle with the forces that Talos has brought to bear in, a ridiculous, over-the-top, almost Thor cinematic universe worthy battle on this snowy mountainside. While you guys have watched hundreds of points of damage traded back and forth in the biggest, messiest melee I think I've seen. I don't want to say ever, but maybe. Did you guys see how crowded it was? Oh my god, it was brutal. All right. Yeah, I have to say, a little boring on paper, but I could definitely understand why someone would play a high-level fighter. Wow,
It's so much fun. It's so much fun.
You just get to attack a lot, and when you hit things, you hit them really fucking hard.
Yeah, like when your turn's up, you're like, all right, I'm gonna hit shit.
All right, so Silence. Anything else in your turn?
No, except for her.
Okay, Talos is Dunskies. That brings us to this elemental right here. This elemental right here has not turned into a whirlwind yet. Ventus, you're down on the ground with this zombie, though, right? But these two bros are in the air, so it'll go after these two bros. Palabros, it turns into a whirlwind.
Dracir's on the ground.
Oh, you're on the ground? All right.
Yeah, he's been on the ground in between Talos' legs.
All right, well then I
Talos
obviously...
go on him then, right?
I want to hit 2 people, so I'll do you guys. So Paladin, Dracir, and Ventus. You guys need to make strength saves or get flung.
Strength.
Okay, you both make the save. So nothing happens.
Jeez, that's when I crit? What the heck?
Oh wait, sorry. You take half. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Definitely not as clutch as it was earlier in the fight. Son of Fenris. Yeah, I think Son of Fenris is just gonna get the F out of here. Because chaotic evil. He's got no further stakes in this now that the boss is done. So
Grapple, please.
I think the dimensional shackles are on Patuk inside of it. I don't know if that affects
it certainly does not affect it. All right. Yeah, so it is gonna plane shift out of there.
And
Foxes teleport, counterspell it.
Bloop.
now, with those bags, would we know based on the bags where he went?
They work across dimensions, right? Your magic bags?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
if you reach into
You
the
can
bag.
scry the bag.
Yeah, you want to reach into the bag, Rurk? I'll let you do it as a free action.
Reach into the bag for what?
I mean, to see where it is.
I'll wait.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to give you 8d6 points of acid damage for plunging your hand into the thing's fucking stomach, because that's where it is.
I mean, I thought we decided last session that you can't reach out of the other bag.
Yeah. I was thinking like the acid would pour into the bag and like gush out everywhere. That'd be amazing. Oh well. So it is out of there. That brings us to this lady's disintegrated. This thing right here, breathing heavy. Barely any hit points left. It is going to start slowly trudging towards you, Rourke. Do your babies want to? Actually, only one of your babies would get to make an attack.
Well, yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let's see where he was. Oh, yeah. So he'll move to here, and then you're within 10 feet. All right, so he doesn't have to provoke any attacks.
So one's going to attack with a greatsword.
Well, he's not provoking anymore. He's just moving.
Oh,
yeah.
all right.
I was checking my range there. All right, so he will make 2 attacks against you. Here we go. 1. That's a 30 for 31. And a 21 for 27.
30 hits. So that's... The first one was how much damage?
31 points of slashing damage.
31. All right.
Again.
All right, that brings us to Rurik's turn.
Well, seeing that Talos is now dead, Rurik is pretty upset. And he is going to
You're upset that Talos is dead?
Well, he's just upset that, you know, he wasn't in the middle of it all.
It?
Yeah, I'm just going to Finger of Death both Voxus and the Giant. The Giant and Voxus.
Oh. Okay. These are what kind of saves for Finger of Death?
It's
Constitution. All right.
Con, yeah.
Giant. Here we go.
Fail. Come on, fail.
25.
Ah, and then Voxus.
And then Voxus, who I believe is at a plus 10 on her Constitution saves.
11.
Plus 11. Ooh, she does not make it. With a 16.
So 55.
All right. This is, I think, the first damage she's taken the whole fight.
So half damage on the Frost Giant.
All right, so that would be half of 55. Would be 25 plus 28. All right. Is that enough to kill him? It is not. He's still going.
Ah, come on. All right. Above
All right.
Voxus, yeah. Is Voxus bloodied?
That was the first time she took any damage the whole fight.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, everyone's just ignoring her.
Sorry, Voxus.
All right, Earth Elemental. You're up.
Oh. I don't think I can hit anybody.
Yeah, it's a sad fight.
Voxus is in the air. Alright, I'm gonna use half my speed to mount Kuzo.
Okay.
And then we're gonna fly Kuzo's feet to Voxus.
Okay.
And I'll get a smasher. Or slam, I mean.
All right. 24 is going to hit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 24 hits. 19 points of damage.
Can Rick still do his movement?
She's not concentrating on anything, so that's fine.
Can Rick still do his movement?
Yeah. Were you willing to provoke? Because you're in his range right now.
No.
No, so you're gonna stay where you are?
Stay where I'm at, yeah.
Okay. I mean, you can move within his range if you wanted to reposition somewhere.
No, I'll hold right there.
Also, Rourke, it's a little like scary to be next to essentially the heart of the multiverse and have this dude bro just smashing everything to pieces with like those attack rolls. Yeah, like part of you wonders with like maybe some sick curiosity what would happen if he hit the well. maybe? I don't know.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, so it's something best not thought about. All right, Earth Elemental. Yeah, you climb out of the ground, you mount a flying Behir, you fly the Behir up, and you cold clock a high-level sorceress in the face. Not bad for Earth Elemental. I feel like the Earth Elemental, they could write a book about this guy's adventures with you guys, and it would actually be probably pretty damn cool, like from the perspective of the Earth Elemental. Voxus's turn.
I plan on writing a book. Once the world is saved.
All right, you are up on these two. She is going to do a twin spell banishment on y'all's. So Earth Elemental and Kuzo. All right, so I think you
wisdom, right?
Charisma against banishment.
Oh, great.
All right, but you have advantage because you are still within. Are you though? Voxus is 40 feet up. What is the range on your
30
aura?
30 aura.
30. Okay, so yeah, I think Kuzo would probably still be in it. Because he's just
since
so
I'm riding my
big.
mount, I take up the space of my mount.
All right, yeah, go for it then.
Here we go, -3.
All right.
Oh, 12.
All right. You are sent to the Shadow Realm.
Damn, Kuzo's a +1. 18.
18. Her DC is a 19, so the two of you bamf out of there.
Well, Kuzo would is of this realm.
Right. Yeah, so he might come back.
Yep.
Okay.
And Grugny's body was still on Kuzo, so it just kind of falls to the ground.
Nice.
Right there.
Unless we're in a pocket realm, in which case he goes back to the actual.
Oh, you were very much on the world. You were very much on the world.
I don't know if you saw the sweet diagram. We're under the flatness.
I had a picture of it, but I didn't want to.
It was a great picture.
I didn't want to show you the artwork until you were actually out in outer space and you could see it from a distance. But I tried to at least sum up the. Yeah, there you go. Man, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Pay attention. Some would say I have the keen mind feat in real life.
There is a plane of existence that is the inverse of that. It is two mountains touching tip to tip. It's pretty cool. Like one plane is always in daytime and one plane is always in nighttime. So it's pretty neat. Anyways, Voxus is going to do that, and then I guess you could throw as many sorcery points on shit as you want, right, Rick? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I can convert it. Yeah, I'm dumping lower level spells to get more sorcery points.
Oh, okay.
It's flexible casting.
All right, cool. I think then she will use cantrip because she'll make that thing that she twin spelled quicken spell. Can you quicken twin?
You can't quicken twin.
Oh, okay.
But she can quicken a cantrip to cast as a bonus action.
Into a bonus action. Fair enough. That is what she will do. And she will use let's see. Yeah, sure. We'll do a firebolt at Eridon. Yeah, that's what she did.
Fire?
Yeah.
I mean, no.
She couldn't convince the DM to make up a lightning. So.
You have fire resistance, though, by the way, so you'll take half.
I know, that's why I was knowing.
Yeah. All right, anyways. For whatever reason, it's showing up as a +7, but it's actually supposed to be a +9. So anyways. So 17 does not hit.
No.
All right. And then...
Well, actually, it does.
Oh, 17 hits? All right.
Yeah, that's my... Oh, wait, 17? I'm stupid, sorry. No, it doesn't. I'm
I was
dead.
gonna say, how do you have a 17 armor class?
I only have a 19.
And
it's
how
not much
weren't you
better.
the one... Did you show up naked? Like...
I mean, it feels like it compared to you guys.
Zarth, you're up. I can't believe these zombies are still fucking here.
I'm
We have a
surprised
void
too.
dragon who can make portals from anywhere. Can't he just portal Tanzuk's body back? Or Potsuk's body?
You ask this of yourself as you look into outer space, where he is fighting a 400-foot-long serpent tasked with unmaking the universe, shooting laser beams and not paying any attention to what you guys are doing. And this is the same guy that told you.
Moment.
The same guy that told you if he came back and you guys had failed, he would kill whoever was left. That guy? Is that the guy you want to help you grab Pantuk's body from wherever it went?
It's
Not right
Patrick, I'm not in
now.
love with my brother.
Oh, right. All right. So, Zarth, what's the plan? Nothing?
Attack.
All right, then attack, man. You control the character, do it. You guys are flanking him, so you get a +2 to this. 23 is a hit. 9 points of damage.
Zombies are gonna kill this giant.
14.
14 does not hit.
No, 20. It's a 23 and a 23.
Oh, okay.
9 and 5 is 14
Oh, okay.
slashing damage. Yeah.
All right, still going. When I said he was almost dead, it was a relative term based on his maximum HP. I didn't account for these pissant little zombie attacks. All right, Doruk, you're up.
All right. God, I don't even know.
This guy's down on the ground, Durek, if you want to fight this thing.
What? Oh, I didn't even see it. There's so much stuff there. Yeah, he will fight that thing. 2 great swords.
All right, 21 hits for 9.
+5.
Oh, right. Sorry.
14.
Okay, 14 points of damage. And in response, you take some damage. Let me get this character sheet closed.
After all he's been through, if he dies, I'll be so sad. He's a warrior.
Yeah, these zombies are definitely impressive. All right, here you go. Takes paltry 3 thunder and 6 lightning damage as he attacks the storming elemental.
Okay.
Alrighty. That brings us to the storm elemental that is left. It is just going to beat on this dragon unless it can get back. It's thunder. Let's see. Or it's lightning. Nope. Alright, so here we go. Dragon. 1 and a 2. That is a 19 for 11 and a 14, which doesn't hit. So 11 more damage on the silver dragon. Drasir, you're up.
All right. 11 more on the dragon. Take that out. She's still alive.
All right. What's the plan, Drasir?
Gonna use another one of my Misty Steps.
You stand in the pile of charcoal briquettes that was the god of destruction. His ominous helmet and spear lay on the ground.
And we are going to take out the longbow.
All right.
Strength longbow. And give it a shot. At the giant.
All right. I just think about all the people who are going to be sad when they hear that you killed Santa Claus. I don't know. Yeah, 21 is definitely a hit. All right, 13 more damage. You got anything else? Anything else in the tank? Another shot, maybe?
Yep, because...
All right. That hits.
Woo!
How does he die?
2 bolt shots right to the back of the head, pop out his eyeball.
All right. He shudders.
Don't let him fall into the well.
All right.
Play
Well,
yeah. The zombies.
Man, I want to play in a game that Rurik runs. That's a great idea. All right, Rurik, roll me a d8, see if he falls in the well. We're going to start the count at his north face. So go ahead and give me a d8. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's going to tumble forward. And he just kind of plops in and just into the heart of the multiverse.
Thanks, Rory.
I told the zombies to not let him fall in.
All right,
Can't the zombies use the reaction to grab the body?
Use the reaction so you don't corrupt the the heart of creation. All right, zombies, give me athletics check. You can do one with advantage, or they could each do a separate one.
So strength.
It's literally the same, but whichever you choose to roll like 2 dice with the same modifiers.
Oh. All right, so they get pulled into.
Oh, it's super corrupt now.
No!
All right, over on the battlefield, as the fight continues to rage, he pauses for a second and looks around, feeling a great disturbance in the force. All right, Rurik, you look around, hoping nobody noticed, but Drasir is right there. Drasir, you look around, hoping nobody notices, but you're in the middle of everyone. You see the body of the giant just slowly bloop, 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 kind of sinking down into the well. All right. Madar, you are drowning in the well of the worlds. Have your creator go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
$61.
61. All right. The next thing you know, you find yourself in the most dwarven city you've ever seen in your life, or in your life and your undeath. You are in Hammergrim. Yeah, it is. Let's see. The home plane of Ladauger and Deep Dara. So you have basically arrived in the celestial, or I guess infernal city of the evil dwarven pantheon.
Seems like a nice place.
I'm an agent for the good guys.
All right.
To see that zombie talk his way out of that one.
Ventus, you're up.
I was fighting Talos.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm here now, but I'm on the good team.
So what happened to the body of Voxus? Just dissipated? Wasn't like a
Ran
body?
away.
No, Voxus ran away.
Oh, she ran.
Voxus is she's not
She's
dead.
right there. She's right there.
Oh, I couldn't see her off the screen.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna chase after her.
Oh.
I think I'm going to cast my, or I'm gonna Sacred Flame. I think I have enough space, right? Or
Okay.
yeah. Cast Sacred Flame on her. Fat 11 damage. And then actually cast
dexterity save. She makes 14, so she fails. Takes 11 points of damage. She has to make a Constitution check. She's a Warcaster. Here we go. Okay, so she maintains her concentration.
And then recast my spiritual weapon at level 9 or 6?
9.
9.
A level 9 spiritual weapon. All right.
On her.
Okay. Yeah, make the attack.
It's 19.
19 does not hit. She has lots of plate armor. She's got a shield, magic, all that good stuff.
And then I don't want her to leave.
Talk to her.
No, that's scary.
I mean, you could. You could. That's.
Oh.
I mean.
Yeah, I want to be like, Voxus, you were the chosen one. You were set out to save the veil, not destroy it.
Oh my
I loved
God.
you.
I'm cringing all over.
Yeah,
All right.
There's nothing cringe about Star Wars.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion check there, Ventus, just to see how that went over.
What'd you roll?
14.
14. You just see the lightning that is what is left of your sister crackling inside the shell of that armor. Her physical form completely destroyed by the Queen of Winter. She looks at you, and you just feel a crackling hatred coming off of her.
He would like drop to his knees, like broken.
All right. Man, Firebelly. You watch this exchange. You're glad that you and your sister get along so well. You'd hate to ever fight with her like this.
So Firebelly would just take on that elemental.
Okay.
I don't know if I
Alright.
just take him off the map or whatever, but
Oh, yeah, that works for me. And they cancel each other out. A bloop. All right, Eridon, you're up.
Don't let her get away.
What you got, Eridon? Eridon, you still with us? All right, I guess we'll double back for Eridon. All right.
Oh,
this
what?
guy's-
I was talking and I was muted. I said,
okay.
you want me to save her? Is that what you're saying? Or chase her? I
That's
don't
what-
think I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to go for
No? All right.
Army and revive him
Okay.
for
Do it.
10 turns passes.
Yeah. Much better than having resurrection sickness, which you'd have if the diva did it. All right. Diva nods to you when you go to do that. He will fly over instead and beat on her with his mace, or at least try to. Let's see. Where are you at, Diva? Okay, here we go. 1 and a 2. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a pretty big critical hit. All right. And she fails the death save. Oh shit. This diva's kind of a badass. Maximum damage.
Damn. The diva's new
Okay.
name is KO.
Holy shit. All right, so she takes
More like
20 damage
KS.
from 20 damage from the first one. Hey, riddles ain't here to kill steal from you. Someone has to do it. Let's see. What is 8 times 8? 64?
Yes.
All right. And 64 plus 12 is 76.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds about right. All right. Let's see. So 76 plus another 4 would be 80 points of damage. So she'd have to make a concentration check of 40 to maintain her concentration.
I think she could do it, though. Here we go.
27, pretty close to 40. All right. So with that, Kuzo reappears. And she is Dunskies. No, wait. Sorry. She has 6 hit points. She has 6 hit points. Probably shouldn't have announced that, but hey, I'm getting tired. All right. That is that. The silence, you're up.
Silence will make attacks on this other elemental.
All right, do it.
It knows it's a celestial creature, so it doesn't care if it kills itself. Claw Bite.
Claw bite. Okay.
23 for 12, 20 for 13,
All 3 of those hit.
and 19 for 11.
All right. It is bloodied. In the process, it does blow up a little bit on you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 4 thunder, 5 lightning. 1 thunder, 3 lightning. 6 thunder, 6 lightning.
And the silence is desummoned.
Oh shit! All right.
She only had 12 health left. And she's up in the air fighting these things.
Who the hell is number 17? Number 17 is this dude. Anybody want to roll a D-Hundy for me? See where this kid ended up? What'd you get?
33.
33. His body. Oh, geez. His body ends up in the House of the Triad. Well, that's going to be a mess. I believe that's the celestial bureaucracy for the Chinese pantheon. All right. Well, you shouldn't have screwed with Overwatch. Hashtag political. All right. Nice. Rurik, you're up.
Yeah, firebolt the elemental.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 to hit.
33
Okay.
damage.
That'll do it.
So only Voxus is left, right?
Yeah, and she's gonna pour it out. So
How to get to her first.
I don't think anybody else can get to her.
Oh no, she's next. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm checking on your dude. He does not have counterspell though. He just has raise dead and at will detect evil and good. All right, so she will pour it out of there, and that will be that. You guys successfully defended the Well of the Worlds against the avatar of the God of Destruction.
Are you talking about the Diva?
Yeah, the Diva doesn't have counterspell. I didn't think anybody else could see her that had counterspell. Ventus, do you have counterspell?
He's a cleric. He can't have counterspell.
No, I thought clerics could have counterspell. Oh, okay.
You didn't have to
just
spell
w-
magic.
Like sorcerers. Yeah, just spell
wizards,
magic.
wizards
Yeah.
and sorcerers.
And bards who steal it. Gotcha. All right. Well, that is that, guys. Going up against
What's the spear and helmet do? What's the
big
spear and helmet do?
We
Well,
have
you
to
could-
find
You
Pata.
could have Patuk identified, I guess. Once you find Patuk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these creatures are literally from hell, 1L, which is hold on, I remember this. What's the one plane that's like really poopy that nobody likes to go to? Hold on, it's in the back of my mind here.
Telling me that Patuk ended up in hell.
Well, I mean, the thing went back to its home, and it lives in hell, so... I just want to make sure I can tell you the right one. Let's see, so you at least know where you're going. If that is the intent.
Wait, is that the plan? Like, I can roll up a new character. That's fine. We don't have to side mission chase Patuk's body.
Yeah, so these creatures are from the plane of Gehenna. So that is more than like where it went. Gehenna is literally like the hellscape of depression. It is very, 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 very bleak place. So
Patuk will never be happy again.
Kind of like the Shadowfell.
oh, it's
Or Fell.
yeah, it's a little bit worse than the Shadowfell, but it's the same idea though. It's the same idea of just
It's not that bad, you guys.
yeah.
Maybe Dylyrion can tell us how to get there and enchant my shield, and then we
I mean,
can go
you're
there.
literally standing next to the Well of the World, so you could, with his help, go anywhere you wanted. So, just, something to think about. And almost as if to match your guys' success, I would have just had him fail if you failed, honestly. this creature kind of bursts from the inside, the two separate halves kind of spinning off into space and sort of breaking apart. And this thing crashes back down on the mountainside. If you want to kill Dylyrion the Emptiness, this would definitely be your chance. I guess we'll let you stew on that for the week. And we'll leave off on that note.
Damn.
Whew. All right.
Tell me what you want me to do, Master IMAX.
I mean, yeah. This is definitely that point in like a BioWare game where you're like, I know that whatever I pick is going to have a huge impact on the game, and I want to look it up online, but unfortunately, you can't look this one up online. So,
Well, I know
yeah.
Drasir, this guy being a follower of one of the dragon gods, the non-evil ones. He's gonna try to protect him.
So
just keep that in mind.
So, gosh, all right, we're a little bit over, and I have to deal with some extremely depressing stuff that came up, and drop a lot of bad news and a lot of stuff. So yeah, let me go take care of that to end things on a super upbeat note. Woohoo!